Okay. Hey guys, just figuring out what the plans are. Bird's sick tonight, so we're not doing D&D after all. Which super sucks, but I mean, it's life. But so we're going to be doing Dead Cells, maybe stuff with Bird if Bird's feeling better. He's just mainly not feeling good enough for D&D. So if he's up for stuff, I'll do stuff with Bird and maybe Keith. And then if he's not, then it'll just be a solo night, and we'll do Dead Cells, Fallout, and maybe some Empyrean or something just to screw around with a new patch and see if that's any good. Kind of really depends. Let's see. Yeah, I'm just looking to see. It doesn't look like it's going to give me an answer. Well, that's fine. Oh, right. The other thing is it's still pre-allocating. Wow. I just want to make sure that'll download while I'm playing. Oh, that's fine. Anyway. Yeah, too sick for Russian voice. The thing is, like, playing D&D, especially with a small group, if you're sick or not feeling it, it, like, really kind of brings everything down. Which really isn't, like, that big of a deal, but since this is kind of a performance thing, you really need to be, like, giving it your A game. And I'm not going to demand that Bird give it his A game after getting back from work when he's sick. That's a super dick move, and I'm not going to do that. So instead, I'm going to play Dead Cells, and we'll figure out the plan past this point. Alright, oh right, we were in the middle of a run, I forgot about that. I have... Wait, what? I am very confused. Well, I was working on the Impaler, so let's keep working on the Impaler. Yeah, apparently this is, middle of a run, I forgot about that. That's pretty. Apparently E.T. has Hollow Knight shirts now, and they look real nice. Well, I guess I'm gonna go spend 40 bucks after this. Oh, that's fine. Okay, do I have, like, a skull thing? How did this happen? Oh, it's the ×2 damage thing. I remember now. I remember this run. Okay, brain is caught up. I don't actually remember the last time I played this. It was a while ago. And yeah, actually it was like days ago. And so it's kind of messing with my head. It's messing with my head. Trying to remember exactly what had happened. I always hate it when I'm trying to get around an enemy or something like that, and I just end up hooked, like, directly on top of them. It's annoying. Not a big deal, just annoying. But yeah, I forgot, I'm going with Captain Flamewave here. Okay, so things we need, HP. Things we don't need, damage, probably. Well, luckily we got some HP right there. Let's just stomp this guy. Oh, and there we go. Yeah, verticality is this run's biggest weakness. Well, one of. Okay, I'm gonna wait until Hooksy McHookington turns around. Then we're just going to burn him from behind. There we go. Yeah! This does kind of sound like the Ash Lake theme now that I'm thinking about it. You are correct on that one. Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna burn every bird. Well, did this wrong, but that's fine. Oh, did that wrong too, but that's also fine. We are kicking way more ass than I thought. Yeah, limited firepower. See, I thought the skull thing was the like you will die if you take 2 hits here, and I was like, nope. Okay, I was like, that's really bad, but no, it's the ×2 damage marker. I like the fact that they have a UI element for that. Though honestly, I almost wish it would like recolor my scarf or something so it was a little bit less obvious. Maybe, maybe not. Wow, that is insanely effective. I cannot wait until I can take this in against the boss. I have no idea if this is going to be any good against the Watcher, honestly. Well, we'll find out. But yeah, had to quit the run, I think, the other time I was recording this, because I was, because it was like multiplayer time or whatever. And then I just haven't played this game since. Extra strength, yes, just like Scorpion. I don't think so. My worry is corrupted power. I don't know if I want corrupted power right now. It might be too risky to have this. How much of the game is out now? I'd say maybe 20%. I don't think this game has been... Oh, hey, secret. I don't think there's really a whole lot of the game out there. I think they're working on like base mechanics and stuff like that, which is good. Thing is, I don't really want the hook either. I'll think about it. Yeah, I don't really know if I like the I don't really know if I like the idea of the hook too either. Okay. Yeah, he could murder me right now. I guess since we got the shield, we wouldn't die. Getting one shot is not an issue with my current setup. But that hurt. At least we can get some of it back. Now there's just one of these zombies. Now, do they wait? They do wait until I've stopped attacking. That's an interesting point. But yeah, I'm not sure if I want the additional 30% damage taken. That's really risky here. Well, one way or another, I'm just going to keep piling it into health. If I'm not going to be able to... Well, no, if I'm going to be taking double damage, then I might as well just have so much health it doesn't even matter. Okay, so we have this guy here. And there we go. I'm so glad that every single thing stuns enemies. When you, like, well, when you break the door, I guess? Whatever. Okay, that's not really that useful. Flammable oil on deployment would be nice, but no. Okay. I'm not sure. Okay, yeah, we want to go over here. Did I check out... I don't know if I checked out that lower door. I think I just went past it. Yeah, I never went in here. There we go. I'll hold on to the Ivy grenade. Go. Because if we can, oh. Just you? Really? Well, we definitely don't want that. The curse is just... It's not worth touching. But yeah, this really does have an Ash Lake, like an Ash Lake feel to the music. I hadn't really thought about that. But that is a brilliant assessment. I wish more games would actually have, like, really good music a la, Dark Souls. Dark Souls has just been kind of the... Well, maybe not pinnacle, but, like, some of their songs were just truly amazing and, like, really stuck out. I'd say Bloodborne probably had the better soundtrack across the board. Bloodborne, so good. I could never get into the combat because I'm shitty and lazy. Oh. Okay, so these traps... I mean, that really would have killed me there. Okay, phaser could be useful. I don't want that. Phaser could be really good. Let's go phaser. Because it... Oh. Wow, that was close. Everything was close. Yeah, no, Ash Lake is definitely like a standout. Ash Lake is definitely a standout. Okay. Taking some hits here. Unfortunately, these guys are a little bit more unkind. Okay. Gonna just get away here. Maybe I should sit up a little bit. I've been relaxing. What are the skulls for? That's how much damage I take. You know what? I wonder if these guys actually, are beefier than other sides. That's actually entirely possible. Okay. But yeah, the skulls above my my head signify I will take double damage from attacks. There we go. Yeah, I'm not killing them as fast as I was. I wonder if they have more HP or not. I don't know. Okay, well, I definitely don't want that. Okay. Can't even get him there. But that's fine. There we go. And it looks like I can still use my flame jet. Yep. Well, I hit the wrong thing, but you know what? It's life. Well. Okay. Yeah, I can't set the ground on fire, but I can still burn them. Yeah, that kick does so much damage. And he turns around way faster than I give him credit for. Oh, that's fine. I've got phasers as a bonus stun. There we go. Anybody else in here? No. Bugs me a little bit how choppy this game can be. I'm not even really running anything in the background. I feel like it's not me. I could be. There we go. That's the stuff. Hostess. Yeah, I like the biters, but they don't do anything to the tentacles. I feel like my entire build, like every build that I have when I run this game, are entirely informed by fighting that singular final boss. Oh, that's not actually one of the vine goop things. There we go. But that, like, 90% of the time when I'm, you know, picking what to use here, it's just like, okay, will this work against the, there was a surprise zombie that did that spawn them up? I have no idea. Okay. But yeah, I'm always just, building my character around, like, can I beat the Watcher with this? And I almost feel like that's kind of a bad thing to do, because it does make me, like, a little bit cookie-cutterish. But I also don't know any better ways of doing it, which is kind of rough in its own right. Because it's like, well, do I just, like, I guess I could just kind of accept my, inevitable defeat. That's not necessarily a bad plan. Okay, now is he gonna be able to... Oh, yeah. It's like, can I hit him from there? The answer is yes. Anything else here? The answer is no. Okay, yep. I really hate the miscallers. But yeah, hopefully the next game update really switches some things around. Because I will admit, it's early access roguelikes stale quickly for me, which is a shame because I really like them. Like, I really like early access roguelikes because there's a lot of, like, cool inventiveness in there. It's just ultimately, by nature, they're limited content-wise. Jesus Christ, these miscallers have range for days. Good. Okay, got him. And we've got a merchant here who he's got some stuff. Okay, frozen target, poison target, burning target, flammable oil. Well, do I want the force shield? Maybe. Versus... No. I like the greed shield. Fire grenade. If I get the fire grenade, it only gives me a bonus to skills. Okay. Is it even that useful? I mean, the extra strength is nice. I was hoping I could get some more HP here. You know, I'm gonna The flame grenade isn't that useful. I'm gonna go with phaser because it can let me lock a tentacle in place if I do it well. Speaking of early access roguelikes, how far did you make it in Catacomb Kids? I beat the tank, the Grumble tank. They were called Grumbles, right? I think they were. Let's see. Magnetic grenade gives you your arrows back. Oh, I should not be reading chat while I'm traversing these levels. I should stop and then think about it. Oh. Okay. I did not know that, actually. Okay, so if I want to do an archer magnetic grenade run, that could be worthwhile. Okay, but yeah, I got as far as the, I got like 100 episodes in, but I got as far as the Grumble tank, killed it, and then gave up because there was no more content and the development was super slow. Have they even patched the game that much since then? Because, like, have they patched Catacomb Kids and have they patched Cavern Kings? I always get those two mixed up in my head, but, like, between the two of them, I'm, like, super confused about, like, not confused, it's just like, are you ever gonna finish it? Maybe, please? Okay. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I'm just gonna wait for him to chain me. Ah. Okay. I gotta get him with the... I can't hit him otherwise. He's supposed to get stunned. Well, fine. There we go. Okay. It kind of works. When we have more tentacles, this is going to be way riskier, maybe. But might not be so bad. Oh, well, I just farted in a corner. I mean, we do a ton of damage, so that kind of helps. Okay, I just mashed every what? Okay. That wasn't even remotely close to okay. Was that just his charge? I mean, I guess this is why double damage is a terrible idea. Okay, now he's gonna charge me. I guess, actually, since he got down there... Okay. Well, no reason why I should hang out and get murdered here. Thank you, Ivy Grenade, for doing your thing. Yeah, as long as I don't get hit here, we're golden. I just have to make it through this whole situation without getting one-shot by the boss. And I can potentially blitz through his... I can potentially blitz through much of the boss's patterns here, just by hanging out. Okay, gotta make sure I don't get shot, though. Oh, that camera angle change is rough. Okay, there we're good. Oh. That was bad. Ow. Okay. Gotta drink. Gotta keep drinking. Okay. Okay, get a little bit of HP back. That's the last tentacle phase. I could be the one that leaves. Yes. There we go. Okay. Just burn like that for me. Burn like that, and we're good. Wow. That was rough. Double damage is OP. Double damage is also extreme. It's the biggest double-edged sword you can throw at yourself. I mean, if you notice, if it wasn't for the shield there, I would have gotten one shot at least twice. Definitely twice over the course of that run. That was scary risky. But yeah, we made it. Just barely. But we made it. Ow, my hand hurts. Already, I'm 18 minutes into my stream. And admittedly, oh, body desecrated, damage times 2. I wonder if that's like a reminder. It's like, hey, numbnuts, you're using double damage there. Probably shouldn't do that. I guess it works. Okay, I'll get Frost Blast. Wow. Ow. Yeah, my thumb and my, like, hand is kind of doing that, like, shaky thing from dodging and whatever. It's fun. Okay, I just got a quick, see if, Bird has said anything. He has not. Okay, I'm gonna turn up the music a little bit then. And probably just get into Dead Cells. Yeah, so I'm not sure how much more I can, just play this game. Oh. Oh, they did change it. So I've got 3, 4... I've got 5, 6, 7. 7 or so empty, blueprint jars, give or take. So that means potentially we got 7 things that I haven't gotten yet. I should probably start looking for them. The other consideration I have is sitting down for a stream someday and just culling my... Oh, hi. Culling my... Sorry, brain's distracted. Culling my, like, my drop pool, I guess, of all of the useless junk that I don't need. Because, you know, it'd actually be, like, a really, really good idea to sit down and be like, hey, I only want, like, these items. Wow, this might actually be really strong. I almost never use the Frost Blast in a build, but Frost Blast combo with the Assassin Dagger could be really good. Okay, but yeah, like, we've got a lot of, like, junky items that I'm not going to be using here. Items that, might be good once they've been patched properly, like the Oiled Sword, for example. I don't actually know if the Oiled Sword has been improved. We're getting a lot of strength here. Well, that's okay. Hopefully we can get some phasers, maybe. Phaser is super satisfying. Oh, interesting. Can't freeze through doors. I think that's... Whoa, that was weird. I think that's one of the first. Okay. But yeah, I'm gonna try and take the Assassin Dagger as far as I can. Unfortunately, it's probably... We're never gonna find another one around here. Okay, Catacomb Kids has an entire frozen area called the Anticropolis. New class, Wanderer. Yeah, I saw the Wanderer. And I've definitely fought the Reaper and killed the Reaper. My problem ultimately with Catacomb Kids was actually largely addressed by this game. One of my biggest problems with Catacomb Kids playing it was that it was very imprecise. There was a lot of like movement that could have been really cool, but it wasn't tight enough to be good. And I actually would not be surprised if Catacomb Kids to some degree is why I'm so decent at this game. Whoop, that's a bomb. Because I've had, you know, hours of practice with something kind of similar, but way, way more infuriating. And so going from this back to Catacomb Kids, I think would drive me completely nutters. I'd like to maybe look at it, but honestly, I'm probably going to go back to Catacomb Kids at the very, very end of its development cycle. Same thing with, oh shoot, what's another good example? Cavern Kings. I asked about that. Did anybody have an answer on whether or not Cavern Kings has been updated at a single time? Or if it's just been left to rot forever? Because honestly, Cavern Kings was one of my favorites. It was super fun, and generally relatively well made. And they had the promise of online multiplayer, which would have been so fun. And then it's poof, no idea. Okay, so there's the toxic sewers, which we're probably going there. Okay, I'll go over here. So when I'm 90 and we can call you Saggybot. No, 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 no. That's Factorio. Or Rimworld. I don't think I'm gonna bother with that, actually. That's not good for an assassin build. So do we take the assassin build into the ossuary for a risk? Or do we just do the toxic sewers? Let's do the ossuary. I'm kind of operating under... like, at this point I've done largely everything. But yeah, it's still in access. Yeah, supposedly. I mean, I haven't seen any patch notes come through. I followed them on Twitter, and they've been silent for a while. Either that or I just haven't seen their tweets. Oh. Right. Didn't take a single point of damage there. But, no, I don't know. Like, I wanna go back to some of these, like, old roguelikes and have fun with them again. But I feel like the experience is tainted? No, not tainted. I think it's just too late for them. We really need Phaser if I'm fighting that guy. Or something. Well... he's not bad. Once you get him in his attack cycle, he's killable. You're getting so good at this game you can flawless stages. It's definitely harder as you go along. The first stage is easy to flawless. Everything past that, not so. Let's go up the elevator and then I'll teleport back or something like that. Oh, I just realized I'm a dumbass. Well, at least we got Flame Grenade. We should be fine. Yeah, I really should not have come here. I totally forgot about the knockoff Koopa Troopas. Ah. Okay, that probably needs to be fixed. Victim suffers bleed damage when it thaws out. Slows down all nearby enemies when the victim thaws out. Okay. I guess since we've got the ice... yeah, okay. We've got ice. I might actually get rid of the, oh, okay, I'll hold on to that. What's this? Cover the ground with oil, toxic cloud. Yeah, not super handy. Last update was October 2016. Ooh, ouch. Like 9 months ago. That's rough. And the last update was April 2016, which is, I believe, I covered that. I believe I played it just for a very short period of time last year. Oh, did I forget to put up Factorio? Okay. I'll put up an episode of Factorio next time we have a spot. Yeah, I might give up on the Assassin's Dagger in favor of going Frost with like the Balance Sword. That makes sense. Because I really like this Frost now that I'm looking at it. I mean, I guess both kind of work. Is that actually... wow. I guess I should probably use the Flame Grenade. Yeah, I can't do that. That's such a weird... okay. That's such a weird setup. I don't really like those guys. I feel like I should be able to, I feel like I should be able to, harm them. I should be... ah! Okay. Let's see. That was rough. Oh, interesting. You can... there we go. Sorry, brain very distracted by dying. That Frost thing is OP. Yeah, it's pretty damn useful. But, I feel like you should be able to stab the turtle guys in the back, safely when they're frozen. Oh, it's okay. I can stab them in the front. I feel like the Assassin Blade killed the usefulness of the Rapier. Yeah, yes and no. Oh, what? Well, okay. I was gonna try and freeze the guy. Whoa. Things get kind of weird with stuns and whatnot. There we go. But yeah, the Assassin's Blade's pretty good. Honestly, I might still go with the Balanced Blade if it shows up. Because I think that might actually be, like, really good in its own right. Oh, can I not freeze these guys? Or is the... No, I can. Okay. I'm just gonna set this area on fire. It's not even worth... It's not even worth me, getting down there, I think. Man, the ceiling turret is useless. Turrets in this game have taken too much of a nerf. Unfortunately, I feel like the reactionary nerfs didn't really solve the problem. It just made them not worth using anymore. Yeah, did they make the frost thing faster? Yep. It is, it takes very little time to cast frost now, which is actually really good. Oh, balls. Okay. Okay, he's risky. And I don't really care too much about the magnetic grenade. Let's get over here. Yeah, they did make the frost thing better. The problem is, it works very unequally against enemies. Which I always feel like is it's kind of bad design. Ooh. Okay, do we go for the Moonstone Amulet instead of the extra life? I don't know. No. Meh. Maybe? Man, I don't know. I never know. Wander's now Sub-Zero. Dude, I'd love it if there was, like, more cold-based weaponry that I could pull from. I'd love to do, like, elemental, themed runs. You know, bunch of ice grenades. Bunch of ice grenades, bunch of this and that. Make it all work. That's okay. There we go. I guess I'll pick up the skill. The other thing we can do is hook. Though honestly, the hook is not nearly as fun as phasers, in my opinion. Though I guess it's probably the safer, safer option. Because phaser kind of puts you in a bad location. Hook pulls the bad position to you. But yeah, I guess I do have Get Over Here and Ice Powers. Okay. Well, so I'm Sub-Zero. Not Scorpion. Eh. Honestly, I've never played Mortal Kombat. My cousin had it. I thought it was awesome. And I was like, "Hey mom, can I get Mortal Kombat?" And she took one look at it and she's like, "No." And that was the end of that was the end of it. There was no more arguing to be had there. She was very, very much into like she was very much into ESRB ratings. And so like it took us, I want to say, 5 rentals of battle tanks before she finally accepted that, hey, just because it's rated T for teen doesn't mean that like my 12-year-olds can't play it. Now if she got us if she had gotten us, I really wish it wasn't automatic damage, honestly. If she had gotten us Conker's Bad Fur Day, now that would have been a grave misstep, all things considered. Conker's Bad Fur Day would have been awesome, but, yeah, that definitely was not, that was not a kid's game for young kids. Interesting, that stun locks you. Ooh, Impaler? No, War Spear. Yeah, doubly don't want the War Spear. I wonder if you can freeze the totem guys. I don't know. I'm just gonna set him on fire. It is not worth fighting those guys. Oh. Huh. Now that's funny. I did not realize I could hook that thing. I always assumed it was largely immobile. Turns out I'm wrong. Okay. Trying to think. I don't know. I'm tired. I rely on multiplayer things to kind of keep me running, if that makes sense. You know, it's nice to have break days here and there, so you can sit down and be like, okay, yep, can't. That's frustrating. Okay, do we want the biter swarm instead of the fire grenade? Yeah, let's go with the biter swarm. It's a little bit more dynamic and adorable. I don't know. No. Actually, if I hang out over here, I should be able to just execute most of their goons. Fire grenade might actually be better. Let's go back for the fire grenade. That's a shame, but that's fine. Okay. But yeah, I usually rely on like multiplayer to kind of keep my commentary up, I guess. I don't know. I just find if I don't do enough multiplayer in a given week, eventually I just kind of shut down and I'm like, well, brain dead. I'm just gonna ground stomp this. Why not? Huh. I didn't know you could do that. That was weird looking. He had, like, extreme, anti-hunchbacking going on. Which looks really funny. Okay. Yeah, that's not normal. Now, this is why you tend to go for a skill build. It's just so much more, like, effective and cowardly. I'm super down with stuff like, you know... I'm super down with, runs that actively use stuff like the frost and stuns and so on and so forth. A lot of my problem comes down to, though, it's super unreliable. What was... That was weird. He just started hopping around. I don't know. But like, for example, right there, oh, okay, we already killed the guy. Come on. Come down. There we go. Ow. Okay, just gonna face tank him, I guess. But yeah, these guys, for example, can't be frozen. So it kind of makes them into really frustrating enemies. It's like, oh, you wanted to freeze this guy. Sorry, no, can't do. And it's just like, what? That doesn't even make sense. Also, I think I'm going to go back to the Assassin's Grade. The damage differential between the Spiteful Sword and the dagger is kind of negligible. Or for the Assassin's Dagger is, it's all the way back here. Okay. Hopefully we can get a better... Ooh. The only downside of this is that health bonus. That's part of the reason why I went with the Spiteful Sword. Well, I'll live. Did I might have backstabbed that thing now that I'm thinking about it. Alright, whatever. Brain. No offense, but I actually prefer multiplayer content over your solo stuff. Honestly, I'm not taking offense, but whenever anybody says that, I instantly take more offense. It's such a like kind of cop-out comment for saying something kind of mean to somebody. It's just like, no offense, but you're stupid. And it's like, what does that even mean? I had a friend in elementary school that always said no offense, like always. He's like, no offense, but that was really stupid, or no offense, but you're kind of ugly. You know, just like stuff like that, where he's like kind of trying to pass it off as like, you know, I'm not trying to offend you, but. And after a while, you just kind of want to shake the guy and be like, no, you're being a dick and you know it. Just own up to it, man. We did not remain friends. Okay, prison depths. Here we go. Let's see, what is the worst game I've ever played? Squirreltopia, probably. I would definitively say Squirreltopia is like absolutely one of the worst games I have ever played. It's on Steam if you want to look at that shit show. It's awful. It's truly garbage. It was like the last thing I ever played with Crafty Gnomes. One of the last things I ever played with Crafty Gnomes. And it was so bad. Turns out we didn't even manage to record the whole thing, too. But, oof, that game was irredeemably bad. Okay. Yeah, issue is... Oh, the other guy was frozen. Well, that's handy. Okay, so what's this? Damage on a... Hello? Extra damage on a frozen target. A. Somebody is speaking the Wanderbot language. Okay. Yep. Alright. This is gonna be good. I guess I give up on the whole assassin build already. I think that's the other problem. There are so very few interesting melee builds in this game. It's usually just phaser related. Whereas, like, almost every skill build is awesome. Because they're all weird. They're all weird and fun. Huh. Yeah, I guess we triggered a bleed on it, so I guess that works. Oh, interesting. It, like, lost interest there. Okay. I am doing bizarre things. And luckily, we don't have to worry about the enemies that are... Yeah. We don't have to worry about the enemies that are, Nope. That didn't work. But that's okay. This is such a weird build. Okay, did I get him? I got him. Yes! I like this. Okay, if we can get the frost grenade to go along with this build, I think it would be beautiful. Yep. There we go. Oh, come on. Yep. There we go. That jerkwad can see me up there. See me from up there. And he can just spew bats at me. Oh. Christ. Yeah, if I'm just near the ledge, he can just... It's just bats all the way down. That's not okay. There we go. Okay, we're going into health. We need it. Oh, shit! Apparently the hook does not do nearly as much damage for me as it does for anybody else. Well, I guess I should probably kill this guy. And this guy, whatever. Looks like we're gonna be okay here. The weird freezer grenade business is, incredibly useful. Yee. They'd like to just sick loads of bats at me, though. I feel like that needs a bit of a nerf. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that this guy got as much of a buff as he did. Because, like, he wasn't bad to begin with. He just had some mild issues, and that's okay. That's better. Okay. Because it's you. Wait. Why is he going invisible? Why are there all these bats? There we go. Okay, so he's down there. Main issue is I really don't want to be down here. Okay, bad timing, Shell.
Sorry.
You can wait. Please, next time. Okay, this guy is very aggressive. Shell decided this was a good time to stand in front of my monitor and retrieve her headphones. It's like, no, 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 no. Oh my god. I don't think I've ever run into an elite enemy nearly this aggressive. There we go. Okay, we get biters. Are they good, though? Well, they're probably better than the hook. Let's go with the hook. Worst comes to worst, we freeze them, spit biters, and go from there. Jesus. There should be, like, an upper limit on how many bats that thing can spit out. Because, like, that was altogether not okay. Okay. But yes, as per my usual limitations here, I'm not even sure if it's limitations. As per my usual, I try and go for like a melee run for funsies. Oh god. Not again. Yeah, I just get there and it just turbo spits 3 piles of bats at me. I would really like to see the design document for this. And it's like, you know what this game needs? More bats. But, like, not small amounts of more bats. I mean, like, just more bats, period. Ow. Yeah, it spits 3 freaking groups of them. Okay, there we go. So what do we got up here? Oh, this might be the this is the cursed sword. Yeah, no. If the cursed sword made it so that everything was double jeopardy instant kill, I think I'd maybe have some interest in it. But even then, like, why? I wouldn't even use it as a weapon. I just hold it there and you go for a skill build. Okay. Managed to get him down. Thank you, Freezer Blasty Nod. Words are hard, man. Okay, there's a rune over here. Is it just mirrored to the detection radius? On runes get like way smaller. I think it did. Oh, it's okay. We get some more health. That's exactly what we need. Okay, I'm just gonna sit here swinging. Because I've got nothing else. Let's see. Seeing as people are repeatedly asking about D&D. D&D is canceled. Well, not canceled. Postponed once more. Because Bird got sick for tonight. And... yeah. Okay, so we get more stats. I feel like the ossuary gives the most amount of... well, not the ossuary. Well, yeah, the ossuary comboed with this area. Let's keep going health. It's best to kind of focus on that early, and then everything else kind of became, everything else becomes fluff past that point. Should do a health-only run. God, that would be so boring. I'm getting so sick of the bat explosions. There we go. Okay, I can just send up my biters from here. Alternatively, he sends out his dudes for my biters. That's... I mean, I guess it makes sense. They are a targetable enemy. Okay, gotta stay away from that AoE because it is substantial. I really wish backstabbing an enemy with a dagger would actually short stun them, or maybe just cancel their action. You know, they can still turn around, but they can't like leap. Fuck. Well, I'm glad I picked up all those points in health, because they're worth it. 3 freaking trap corridors. Alright, whatever, let's go up to this one, though. I don't think it would be that useful. Take every curse you come across and make all health Useless. Har har. Okay. Ivy grenade. No. No. Oh, geez, we've got quite a lot around here. Let's see where it leads me. Oh, shop has maybe good things. Poison no longer affects you. That's not useful. Extra damage on a burning target. Nope. Extra damage on a frozen target. I mean, sure, but not really. Because they don't stay frozen. Ooh, like a frost ray would be really cool in this game. Probably, like, completely overpowered, but fun. When you use freeze on the water, they can no longer move in it. You know, it strikes me that I actually have not looked into that. I probably should. I haven't even bothered. Yeah, I really want to say this specific level just gives me an insane amount of stats. And usually homogenizes me to all get out. Ah. Now do we become boring? I mean, it's still no longer as... It's still not as good as it used to be. I don't know. A freezing death orb. Yeah, maybe... Maybe I should combo the death orb with the cluster grenade. I don't know, I'll think about it. Okay, here's what we're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna go, we're gonna go freezing death orb instead of what we've got. Because that would be kind of incredibly good. Okay. Really wish there was a way that I could, like, combo. Okay, I will admit, that is kind of incredibly fun to watch. I can combo it with the cluster grenade. And my you know, pre-existing frost blast and whatever. We'll just go with everything with an ice descriptor attached to it. We'll go from there. It'd be nice if I could get it that it does, it'd be nice if I could get it to do, how did that not hit me? I don't know, I was just waiting. Oh, ice grenade. Ooh, ice grenade. Alright, ice grenade it is. Explodes, freezing nearby enemies, doing damage, and other I don't know. Ow! I froze you! Actually, no, he was probably just slowed down because there's diminishing returns on things. Oh, that's unfortunate. Okay, so... Frost grenade. This. Yeah, thing is, the ice grenade keeps them, like, stunned real hard. Which is useful. Long dive attacks, no, nothing useful here. Okay. I think I might... Yeah. Oh, jeez. It's on the other side of this, though. That's the problem. I guess I should probably heal. I'm gonna go get my cluster grenades back. Maybe? Do I want that? Is that a smart move here? Because victim suffers bleed damage when it thaws out. Frost-related slowdowns last 4 times longer. Oh. Yeah. Okay. I mean, Death Orb got its day in the sun. This is probably a smarter combination right now. So we're gonna go with this. Yes, is this a roguelike? Oh yeah. Yeah, I will lose a skill point. I'm not happy about that, but what I will gain is a huge damage bonus. Like, almost a 200% damage bonus. That, in my head, is very, very much worth it. And hopefully I can get some more skill points as I go along. I mean, worst comes to worst, we die and then I move on. I've been alluding to this for freaking, like, 15 episodes now. I don't dislike this game, not in the slightest, but since we've already seen all of the content available, it's just kind of like everything else is just, oh, that's new. Since we've already seen all of the content available. Okay, so he still does that. I mean, realistically, I probably should be using the grenade here. There we go. This is kind of absurd, actually. How to completely abuse a boss in, like, 3 steps. 1, freeze him. 2, just keep doing that. Come back. I need to stab you. I need to stab you so hard. Wow, this is not okay. Like, I've killed him way faster before, but like... he just couldn't do anything. Let's see. Surprised that I've played it this much. It's because YouTube freaking loves it. I mean, honestly, you guys seem to enjoy it on Twitch too. But my YouTube videos consistently get quite a lot more views than average. Usually a shelf life for a series for my channel, usually about 20 episodes. Maybe 30 if I really like the game. Anything that goes longer is usually something that either is just a long game, something that I absolutely love. What did I leave behind all those cells in the ossuary behind the door? Oh, because I had to pay money for it. I am kind of a miser. Wow. Freeze backstabbing might actually be, like, really good here. Well, I guess worst comes to worst, we just end up doing a ton of damage. He's in it for the money. If you want to, like, simplify it down really hard, yeah, that's technically true. But, like... 200 episodes of Forgotten. Yep. Part of the thing is, like, this really is, like... This really is my day job, and, ow. Okay. Gotta get him before. Gotta get him beforehand. Okay. Actually, this is a good spot for that. Okay. Kind of panicking. There's too much going on at once. Didn't realize that bat would know where I was. Well, that's okay. But this is my day job. This is my livelihood. And while it would be nice to be like purely like totally independent with what I do, that's not how the industry works. I mean, take a look at like Yogscast, like the Yogscast channels and stuff like that. Like those poor guys, almost like universally, ooh, ice bow would be good. Extra damage, no. Like those guys played Minecraft almost exclusively for ages, and it made them like hella famous. And now, because nobody cares about Minecraft anymore, they're starving. I mean, not really, but like their channels haven't, their channels have been like going down and stuff like that. Yeah, does Yogscast even still exist? Not in the way that it used to. And a lot of that's entirely because they, like, followed a trend too hard, and, like, it... I could get further into it, but, like, ultimately the justification for a lot of things is just YouTube is a fickle creature, and you have to kind of feed it properly, and if you don't, you're dungled. So for me, I try and, like, do the mix between games that I really love and the games that everybody else does. So there are definite like exceptions, like I would say it has been Heroes nobody watched, but it definitely got lower-ish views compared to, like, a lot of the things that I do. It's also one of those where I know if I'm going to be finishing a game soon. Holy crap, this is actually, like, a really good build. But, like, Has Been Heroes was definitely one that kind of outlasted its welcome, if only because I loved the game that much. But, like most other games, yeah, usually I just kind of keep it short, or I beat it, and then I move on. And roguelikes tend to be the mild exception, because sometimes people really latch onto them. Sometimes people really latch onto them, and I'm like, sweet, I guess I'm just gonna play a shit ton of this. Let's see, Scrap was that way. Oh yeah, absolutely. There's a very definitive reason why I went, like, ultra cold turkey on Scrap, but there's also a very... There's also a very good reason why I played so much Scrap Mechanica in the first place. Because, like, that and Fallout kind of made my channel. I'm kind of back to Fallout at this point, but really I never got bored of Fallout. I just ran out of things to do and ran out of patience, really. Mods breaking are not my favorite thing in the world. Okay, we should probably drink once. But yeah, part of the reason why I have this, like, kind of weirdly defensive reaction to this is people really like to demonize Let's Players for, I guess, being money grubbing. A lot of people will be like, you know, how dare you do this for money? You know, get a real job, so on and so forth. Like, I've gotten this from a lot of different places. From, like, kind of friends on the internet, other YouTubers, actually. Other YouTubers can be, like, huge jerks to each other, especially when it comes to the whole, like, making money thing. I had one guy I knew, back when I was starting out. We never actually played anything together because I want to say it was because he was European. Not that I, you know, dislike Europeans, obviously. It's just a matter of that, you know, he'd be going to bed when I was starting my general recordings for the day. But, so I managed to make it to 100 subscribers well before he did. And I cannot tell you just how pissed off he was about that. And, you know, he just started accusing me of doing it for the money and, you know, becoming creatively bankrupt. And I'm like, I'm just playing games that I like, man. And I never spoke with him again after that, because it's just like, fucking, like, what are you supposed to do with that kind of person? But it's a common enough thing that, like, after a while you kind of get the complex of, like, I don't wanna, like, talk about making, you know, doing YouTube as my job, but you have to treat it that way. Oh, if you freeze him, he doesn't catch it either. Okay, that's good to know. Alright, I'm actually gonna get rid of Cluster Bomb. Oh. I wonder if... Okay, we'd have to do Cluster Bomb. I'm not sure if I like this. The Magnetic Grenade has its merits, too. But it triggers the frost unless... Yeah. I guess I'll just keep it around because I wasn't using the Cluster Bomb and stuff like that. But yeah, I also had this problem when I was kind of trying to explain why Adblock Plus is actually, like, really bad for my job. if you guys didn't know, if you watch one of my videos, well, you've got Adblock Plus on. I literally don't make any money from it. And so, like, unless you're supporting me via some other way, technically, technically, I'm not gonna say you're stealing from me. You kind of are. You're robbing me of money that I could have, and it would cost you nothing, apart from a couple of seconds of your time, to grant me that. And in doing so, it's kind of hard to just be like, yeah, sure, watch my videos without with adblock on, if that makes any sense. But like, I did a whole long rant about that while I was playing Fallout, like, last year, and I still get just constant people shitting on me for it. I'm like, I don't know, there's like no middle ground, and it's hard to approach these things because the internet is so freaking divisive about everything. It's impossible to, like, try and make a reasonable point without people just verbally attacking you for everything. Let's see, never had a desire for an ad blocker. I can totally see the appeal. There's a lot of ads out there that are totally exploitative and, like, not okay. Yeah, if I could say, like, I will totally watch ads from, like, these providers, and, you know, none of the, like, kind of weird scummy ones, or the ones with the really loud music. I don't know if you guys have ever had to deal with those ads that are like, you know, you're just browsing the internet and suddenly it's just like, Clorox bleach! Ah! And you're like, I don't know. No. Like, that stuff is very much not okay, and that's why I use Adblock Plus. But usually sites that I use consistently, that I'm, you know, not using, well, that I'm using Adblock Plus for, I throw money at them. Like, I just throw money at Nexus mods and DeviantArt, and I have a YouTube Red subscription and stuff like that. If I can pay for a service that I use frequently, instead of using ads with them, I very much will. Because it's better. Freaking everybody was so, like, angry about YouTube Red's existence and being like, this is gonna ruin YouTube and stuff like that. Turns out YouTube Red is actually, like, one of the best services out there. I feel like a shill for saying this, but, I pay, like, $10 a month to get no ads on YouTube, and also, free access to the Google Play library, which is, like, almost as good as Spotify, or whatever iTunes subscription services and stuff like that. And, like, I feel zero guilt, because it's like, yeah, I will pay for your service. And generally in that circumstance, they actually get more money from me, because I'm, like, donating money than the actual ad rev. Ad rev is shit money, but it's just, I get so many hits that it kind of makes up for it. Let's keep doing health. I'm doing fine on damage here. And then, of course, there's stuff like, Patreon. Patreon, GameWisp, so on and so forth. Like, actual manual donations also work really well. Though obviously, that is a truly voluntary thing, and generally you don't exactly get something for it. Let's see. Doesn't YouTube Red mean anyone who relies on ads gets shafted? No! So the way it works is, for YouTube Red, say you have a YouTube Red subscription, and you watch my video, and then you watch 100 more videos, and that's it, I would get 1% of your YouTube Red subscription in money-ish. I think it's less than that, because obviously, like, YouTube or Google takes an amount of that, but if you have a bunch of people doing that, it adds up. Like, I want to say about 5 to 10% of my income is YouTube Red. It's just, it's not a popular enough service yet that, you know, it has that many people using it. But, like, if everybody used it, YouTubers would be rolling in money. Because, you know, ad rev is such a, like, shitty, fickle thing, to begin with. This is really frustrating. I hate these birds. Especially because I think I'm still using the Assassin Dagger too, yeah. Like, I don't know how many of you guys know about the, about the advertiser boycott. Probably a number of people have mentioned that you guys follow. I can only assume. But that was actually not at, well, okay, no, it was bad. It was at a very bad time of the year. So right now I make, you know, effectively the average average American income, give or take. Couple months ago I was making just above poverty levels, and I was just like, okay, that's not great, but it'll get better. Especially because, you know, I only just went, like, true full-time here. Whereas, like, YouTube Red, that is a completely consistent... Oh, right, I forgot. I can just forcibly freeze these guys. And or at least slow them down. But YouTube Red doesn't change. It's the same fixed amount every single month, so that income never goes up, never goes down. And so, say, a bunch of advertisers decide, screw YouTube. That wouldn't be a problem for me. Oh, let's get down here. Huxley can deal with it. I could try the Impaler. How much damage? Ooh, yeah, Impaler might not be a bad idea. No. No, we need the bonus damage from the dagger. That crit is amazing. Why don't YouTube founders make ad blockers just not work? You're gonna have to rephrase that, man. I have no idea what that even means. You mean like Google make an ad blocker? Because that would be like No, blocker. Oh, ad blocker. Those tend to be really aggressive and piss people off even further. I kind of commend YouTube for not going overboard with that. Though I know they are working on like making. Well, actually, I think they have a fair amount of unblockable ads that like show up like every once in a while. They redo it, and you do get unblockable ads. But then the ad block. Yo, what's the ad boycott? So between PewDiePie, you know, PewDiePie doing like Nazi shit as a dumb joke, and a bunch of advertisers finding out that their ads were showing up on ISIS videos of all freaking things. Like, that was really stupid of YouTube to even think that was a good idea. Yep. Yep. Yeah, they need to police things better and stuff like that, but because they, yeah, we need to get rid of the, magnetic grenade. But because those two things more or less happened in the same week, a bunch of advertisers just pulled money from YouTube, and they're like, nope, we're not advertising, really with Google at all, but mainly YouTube. And so YouTubers like me suddenly dropped, like, to half and stuff like that, like half the amount of money we were making. It was brutal, especially because the spring is usually the worst time of the year to make money. Let's see, did I ever figure out what the rub things were? Yeah, they're teleport stones. They did things once the game actually hit early access. These birds hurt. Luckily, I do a lot of damage with this grenade. It's a bit funky. These guys flip around way too fast. And like, I'm not gonna say that I'm not gonna say that it was a bad choice on the advertisers' part at all. The fact that YouTube had their ads showing up on ISIS videos of all things was insanely stupid, and I can't believe effectively that my bosses thought that was a good idea. Any child could be like, wait a second, ads on terrorist videos, that's a bad move. And like, they were kind of always working on like fixing the problem, but they never fixed it well up until recently, where they made it so that you need to get was it 10,000 lifetime views, I think, before you can get any ad rev at all. And yeah, that actually makes that makes a lot of sense, honestly. There's a bunch of There's a bunch of shitty YouTubers out there. Well, they're not YouTubers. There's a bunch of shitty people out there that will make YouTube accounts and steal videos and download them, and then rehost them on another channel. So, for example, somebody took my entire Chroma Squad Let's Play and threw it up on YouTube under a different account, and same thumbnails, same title, tags, description, everything, just trying to get that little bit of extra views from people, you know, the little bit of extra views from you guys that realize you're watching the wrong video. And usually they'd only get like 20 views at a time, but they put up like 100 or so videos a day from a ton of different YouTubers. A lot of it's like PewDiePie and stuff like that. Okay, oil grenade now. Okay. But, so these guys would rehost videos and stuff like that, and it was, you know, totally not cool. But now that there's that lifetime limitation, generally they don't do it anymore, which is super nice. At least not that I've heard of. I haven't had anybody steal one of my videos in ages. Are there two of these guys? No, there's just one. He just had, like, the weird after image. We have a Chroma Squad playlist. Oh, yeah! That was, like, one of my favorite LPs from 2004? 2015. Right? Shit, I don't actually remember when things come out anymore. Ow. Ow. Bats. Nope. Well. That went really bad. I need a shield, probably. Honestly, they just need to make it so that shields aren't the thing that give you iframes. We need more HP, too. We need a lot of things. Guess I should probably remember to freeze things manually more often. I usually rely on the grenade, which is not a good idea. Chroma Squad was 2004. Har. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anybody else hanging out with a mist collar. That's good. But yeah. No, I mean, honestly, things are better. And, like, the ad rev thing doesn't bug me that much. But I will always get, like, really pissy when somebody, like, starts bragging about using ad block. Because it's like, you know what? No, I know why... when I was younger, I didn't understand why, like, ad block was so bad. And I was like, who wants to see ads? They're just, like, stupid and dumb. Then it's like, wait a second. That's how I would make my living.
I'm really frustrated because you use ad block forever and always ruin things.
I mean, they literally can't hear you. Ugh. I really hate miscolors. I had no idea there were like 4 zombies in there. Okay, I will not brag about it, but I do pay $101 a month. Why do I pay for internet services and deal with ads? Because all of that money that you're paying to your internet service provider isn't paying for any of the other websites. So, for example, I pay $70 to Google Fiber, and all of that money purely goes to Google giving me my internet. It doesn't pay for Spotify, it doesn't pay for YouTube, it doesn't pay for anything. If you're even forced to pay FFC tax on the internet, still doesn't matter. FFC tax, you probably mean FCC. All that goes to the government. None of that goes to me. If some amount of your internet bill came to me, then I'd say it's fine. But because none of it does, then you paying for your internet saying that you're entitled to watch my content without ads, that's like me saying, me showing up... What's a good example? I mean, it's like saying,
You paid for the entry fee to a convention and you get to take things off of artist alley tables?
yeah. Okay, there we go. So Shell brings up a point. I don't know if you've ever been to like Comic-Con for example, or actually let's go broader for this. Say you go to an amusement park, and you're hungry and you want food. You go over to the food stands and you have to pay more money. It's not that your entry fee pays for that food, and maybe it should, but those are completely separate services. But I mean, there's no easy way to explain it, but just saying that you pay for internet, therefore you're entitled to the entertainment that I provide for you, that's just flat out wrong and incredibly rude. Because, I mean, yeah, I get paid for this, but if I didn't get paid for this, I really wouldn't do it anymore. It is theft of service, sort of. It's like saying, what's another good example? Because I pay, oh yeah, here's another one. Because I pay rent, I shouldn't have to pay for utilities. I pay car insurance, so why do I have to pay for gas? There's 1,000 different ways. I went to the, I guess for Americans, I went to the restaurant and I paid for the food. Why do I have to pay the tips? Admittedly, tipping is stupid and shitty to begin with. But since
They lower the wages of the workers.
yeah, since the way the world works as it currently does, it is theft of service. It's a bit over the top. Then that's your fault, because it really is theft of service from me. Because if you're not paying me the like 15 seconds of your time to watch an ad or YouTube Red or whatever, then I'm giving you something for free. Or you're taking it from me without paying a dime of your time or money or anywise. And like, it's a shitty situation and there's no like easy way of explaining it, and this is why I don't like talking about it necessarily. But like, it kind of is. And there's no easy way to put it into words that like makes people happy. 'Cause yeah, if this was a perfect world and everybody were paid the same amount, then I'd say it's probably fine. But yeah, no, just paying your internet bill does not count. Not even close. Do like it when Wander starts a rant. Yeah, the only problem is it takes down my ability to play. Okay, let's do one more round of this. Do we get infantry bow? Twin daggers and infantry bow. Yeah, like it when Wander starts to rant. It's I haven't exactly been ranting that much lately. I used to rant quite a lot during my Let's Plays of roguelikes generally, actually. Mainly just because like well, sorry, brain. I do them during roguelikes because roguelikes are very long and repetitive, and after a while, like, what else can you say? There's really nothing else that you could see along the way. And so, like, after a certain point, I do start just getting on tangent topics, and oftentimes it's things that I'm passionate about one way or another. And so in this case, we're still on the ad revenue thing. So got another quote here. I could see how it would be theft of service if YouTube wasn't a free website, but it doesn't actually cost anything to visit the website and webpage. Well, you're correct. YouTube is not free. You have to pay by watching the ads. Serious point here. If all of you guys today decided that you weren't going to watch ads anymore, every single person on YouTube decided they weren't going to watch YouTube like the ads on YouTube anymore, and they said, you know what, screw it, we're done, we're not interested in watching ads, YouTube would shut down. It would just go away. And there probably wouldn't be much of a replacement service. There'd be Twitch, I guess. So I guess maybe you guys would be watching... You'd still maybe be watching me play this game. But very unlikely, considering I don't make a dime from Twitch. And, like, I can see where the perception that YouTube is a free service. But it really isn't. You really do have to pay. And if everybody refused to pay... Yeah, it's why television has, you know, all the ads on TV. Yeah, that's a good example. How many of you guys watch TV? How many ads do you guys have to watch on TV? I guess if you don't watch TV, then, like me, you're kind of exempt from it, and I can kind of see where you're coming from, because, like, watching ads is really jarring and annoying and stuff like that. Cheers. Okay, so, you're bringing up, Twitch cheers. Twitch cheers are entirely voluntary, and I have made... Here, let's take a look at this. Because I can actually look at my ad revenue for the past... Can I check since, like... Let's check since whenever I got it. I don't know when I started getting cheers. Okay, so as far as cheers are concerned, I have made 50 bucks over the past 2 months. So, yeah, cheers do not count. If everybody gave me like a small amount of cheers per stream, then it would very clearly kind of pay it. But still, Wonder's ranting about his money. Sounds like a public school teacher. Sorry, I just get really like pissed off when people start throwing like I don't need to watch ads on YouTube back at me. Yeah, it's not a free service. You probably pay for YouTube Red, and yeah. That's, honestly, that would be the best. If everybody just paid it, because, honestly, the service is worth it, then I wouldn't have to be, like, ranting about this. But, obviously, I don't know. So you pay attention to Bird for fun. I have no idea if Bird's even available for fun right now. Hence why I'm here, ranting alone, playing roguelikes, being angry about things. And, yeah, don't get me wrong, I might be angrily ranting about this, but, like... I am still enjoying this game. I just get very distracted having a rant and stuff like that. But yeah, back to the TV thing. Like there are very few television channels, period, that don't have ads. When was the last time you guys watched anywhere else other than pay-per-view or... I mean, even pay-per-view is riddled with ads from what I remember. Let's do... Shit, I don't even have anything useful here. I guess I'll grab the ceiling turret, because what else? Flamethrower turret? Ugh. Wow. Really? I really miss it when these levels were longer. I guess let's go to the toxic sewers. But, like, PBS gets public funding and sponsors and stuff like that. And if that's how YouTubers worked, they just wouldn't. There'd be no way to do it. I mean, you guys have to pay for Netflix. Once you pay for the Netflix subscription, I guess actually, yeah. Let's go with Netflix as an example. Just because you pay for your internet bill, doesn't mean you get Netflix for free. Somebody has to pay for the Netflix that you watch. And if you don't, there goes Netflix. If you don't pay for Spotify, there goes, if everybody stopped paying for Spotify, there goes Spotify. Trying to think of other examples for services. It's like, technically, yeah, you guys don't pay me with money, but you do pay me, or you should pay me with time, and if you don't, that is... I hate saying theft of service, because I know it's like the wrong term to use. Because thievery implies that you're taking something away from me. When in reality, you're just not giving me what really would be my, like my dues, I guess. And like, I guess maybe part of the reason why it bugs me so much is it's really not that much to ask people to watch the occasional ad or pay for YouTube Red and stuff like that. Ah, crap. Hate it when it spits me out into the poison. I do not have the strength for this. And we get strength. Oh, that's useful. We need a skill or something. The toxic sewers are great. Except for when you don't have any stats or move to back it up. Trying to vanilla your way through the toxic sewers is rough. And I guess, like, I kind of have to do the appeal to the emotions thing here, but, like, how do you guys feel if you were, like, working at McDonald's or whatever, and people were like, we're not going to pay you for the burger, and your manager's like, well, guess you're not getting paid today because nobody felt like paying for your burgers, and it's like, what? What? It's not even, that's not okay. And when the fuck did you not have to pay for Netflix? Well, never. Well, unless you have parents that are paying for it. But it's still a service on the internet that technically you have to pay for. It's just conveniently, you guys don't have to pay money to, like, watch Let's Plays, which is super nice. And I can't imagine many people would actually be really that interested in watching Let's Plays if they had to pay, you know, 15 bucks a month to access them. But if everybody did just go the ad block route... Oh, shoot. Why am I using... I should just use the infantry bow now that I'm thinking about it. Well, I'll go Frost again. Frost was awesome. Yeah. Okay, you are definitely not audible now. But, Shell says, imagine if you were forced to use YouTube Red to watch Let's Plays. I'm not sure how many people would. And I'm not going to say that, like... everybody should, but, like, that would be the only other way that it would work. Let's see. I don't know. I wish I was eloquent enough to, like, sit down and, like, make a perfectly reasoned argument for this. See, is the way to donate without using PayPal? GameWist, Patreon? There's a billion ways. Most YouTubers and streamers have it. I know YouTube, for example, lets you do Super Chat if you're watching my streams. If you're watching my videos, you're stuck with more traditional... Ooh, extra damage when your health is above. That's useful. I'll go with that, considering I'm not going with the backstab build this time around. I guess I could, honestly. Okay. I'll gladly pick up the strength stat and stuff like that. Yeah, if I sound kind of disjointed here, it's because this is one of the few times where I'm, like, truly trying to pay a lot of attention to the people I'm talking to, and that messes with my ability to commentate and play a little bit. We still don't have any moves. Maybe I should just pick up Biter Swarm or something. Screw it, let's pick up Biter Swarm just because we don't have anything better to do. Let's see, how do profits work on live streams? They don't, actually. So YouTube, my YouTube streams are actually, really bad for me. And there's a very real possibility that, my YouTube streams won't be lasting, for many more months. So, the way it's supposed to work, the way that it's supposed to work on YouTube... Okay, we managed to get it. Okay, let's get rid of ceiling turret here. So the way it should work, supposed to work, whatever, is I can manually play ads, and maybe I should actually start like doing some like manual ad breaks for YouTube and stuff like that. But YouTube promised me back in January that they would be setting me up as one of their stream partners. Which is effectively being partnered on Twitch. Same thing. However, I emailed them, you know, when they were supposed to have, like, gotten back to me. They're like, yeah, no, we filled up, so you can't be a YouTube partner. And so, I guess, yeah, my YouTube streams truly are a free service, and, I should be egging people on to, like, donate or something like that, but I'm not gonna do that. I started doing it originally with the hopes of getting partnered on YouTube too, and I probably will within the next, like, you know, year or two. But at the same time, the only reason why I'm not partnered on Twitch is because I stream on YouTube at the same time, and it's just like, well, freaking, I don't know. I don't know which direction I should go with these things, and it never makes me happy, because both options suck. Because I don't want to just stop streaming on YouTube. I've already kind of built a fan base there. But like, I was originally just gonna be like, yeah, I'll just eat it, and you know, I'll deal with like the half subscription and just, you know, deal with the stuff that I get from Twitch and have the subscription set up with YouTube. And then they're like, nope, no subscription set up for you. And I'm like, I'm just going. There was a short period there that there was a short period there where I was actually just gonna rage quit streaming on YouTube entirely, and I wasn't gonna rage quit like YouTubing itself, but like there was a moment where I'm just like, man, I do not feel valued as a service. But ultimately, or not service person, but ultimately, like Twitch values me only marginally more. So there is that. Let's see. Isn't there a difference between me streaming? It's not. Let's see. Yeah, so streaming is actually doubly bad for me from the perspective of people. Streaming is doubly bad for me from the perspective of all of you guys watching this are probably less likely to watch this video later on. However, I do have a decent amount of following that only watches my live streams and probably wouldn't watch my YouTube content to begin with. So it's like kind of this weird, hard to judge thing. And honestly, like, I don't know. It's impossible. It's impossible to like do everything right and balance this all. If I was like Dragast or Blitzkriegler and I had like more of a concrete setup and a larger fan base, I could probably get away with a lot more of interesting things. But since, you know, I'm me and I do volume way over like quality, it kind of, these little biter things are weird. Yeah, quality editing, so on and so forth. Ooh, Assassin's Dagger's tempting. Nutcracker, kind of tempting. Let's go HP, though. Oh, thank you for the donation, Kian. And one of the other problems that I run into, streaming specifically, is I don't do the standard streaming thing. If you guys notice, I very rarely, ever react to, I very rarely, if ever, react to specifically what's going on in chat. I've watched other streamers specifically react to literally every single person that has ever followed them on any of their like content and so on and so forth, and that is just so maddening for me. And I know if I was like trying to go for more of a stream setup, I'd probably be more apt to do that sort of thing. And if I wanted to, like, turn this into my legitimate income source. But I don't, because it's shitty, and so on and so forth. I don't know, it's impossible to balance any of these things. And I don't want to besmirch those guys for doing what they do. It just makes my skin crawl, and so I don't do it. And I'm not going to look down on them for it beyond, like, a little bit of just, like, ugh. But that's mainly just the same reaction that you get, I gotta remember, I've got 2 phasers that I should probably replace one of them, honestly. But yeah, I hate shoutouts too. I think they're shitty and boring. I really, like, I do YouTube from the perspective of focusing on the commentary and on the game. I don't try and, like, clickbait. I don't try and, like, go out of my way for acknowledging viewers apart from, like, when somebody says something really funny or insightful or useful. Or in this case, like, adds to the discussion. Yep. Yeah, I don't know. Crisis of faith, everything is weird. Part of it is, like, there's no, like, concrete way to do YouTube, which I think also kind of throws everything for a whack. Oh, God. Sentence gets worse if it's, like, it's your boy here. Oh, God. Shut up, bird. I want nothing to do with that kind of commentary there. Whoop. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Nope, didn't. And, like, ultimately, I would actually like to do, something akin to, like, the Northern Lion Super Show. where there is a little bit more reliance on making it into a show and, like, maybe not just fully acknowledging people, but, you know, turning it into a properly produced web series and stuff like that. I just realized I've got, like, a shit ton of skill and I'm wasting it on phaser. Well, happens. That's okay. You derailed the bot. Bird, you always derail the bot. It's like your superpower. If your superpower was shitty. And not being broccoli. Okay. Can I get up here? Nope. I really like phaser. I just wish, like, phaser, like, just landed you a free hit on whatever you're aiming at. Ooh, sadist sword. Extra damage if the victim is bleeding. It'd be so nice if I had some way of, like, making enemies bleed consistently. It'd be worth it. I don't know. The whole, like, YouTube versus Twitch streaming thing has been an issue for me for the past couple months. Really ever since I got rejected for the YouTube partnership thing. Like, with Twitch, it's kind of to be expected. But it bugs the hell out of me when I get... it bugs the hell out of me whenever I'm, like, promised something. And I'm sure it probably gets to you guys, too. This is gonna suck. I'm just gonna rely on fire and acid and everything else to kill this guy. Because I can't kill him, he's just too many enemies. Okay, there we go. Hi, that was rough. Let's see, have the creators added more than one curse to this game? Nope, still one. Still sucks. Sorry. Unrelated. I'm talking about not bringing in stream chat to these things, and Birdcatcher just gets timed out hard by my auto moderator, which is like one of the most divisive things ever. It's great and stupid. But yeah, I guess I'm gonna roll back to an old topic. Part of the reason why I think I get so, like, defensive over the whole, like, ad revenue thing... Oh, this is shitty. Is there... there might still be a little bit more. The reason why I get so, like, defensive and angry about the whole, like, no ad rev thing is I know that if everybody, like, subscribes to the same mentality of... if everybody subscribes... Oh yeah, this is absolutely necessary to come down for. If everybody subscribes to the same mentality of, like, you know, YouTubers are a free service that I don't have to, you know, watch ads for and stuff like that, I'm gonna have to... I will legitimately, like, have to move on and play something new. Well, not play something new. I'll have to get, like, a different job. And that would be the death of this channel as everybody knows it. Yes. Reveals secret passages, which is little secrets, which means I'm probably going to want to look over this entire area, honestly. But, like, I really love doing this. That's why, you know, I'm having this issue, you know, with the whole not streaming on YouTube thing. Is, like, I like doing it. I like entertaining. I like making people happy and providing the service to as many people as possible and stuff like that. And so, when people tell me to my face that they don't value my content, my work, enough to even watch, like, you know, one ad per video or whatever, I guess I do have mid-rolls now. Mainly because I saw that it was an option, and people haven't complained about it yet. But, you know, it's effectively, somebody telling me to my face that they don't value me. And, like, what I do. And so, I guess at that point, for starters, they're not even worth, like, keeping around, so I guess I don't care about, like, pissing them off or not. I know this is a secret passage, it's just a secret passage I don't care to do. I guess I could do it anyway. But, But, you know, anybody that tells me straight up to my face that, that they're not going to watch, ads on my videos, they're effectively saying that, you know, I should just quit. Which is fair, you know, anybody can have that. But at that point, anybody that tells me that really doesn't deserve to be... Yep. Shit. Tried to roll the other direction. No, that's fine. Again, I don't really care to do those. Do we have anything else? There's like one more spot that we haven't finished on this level. And then I'll do the quick walkthrough to see if I've got any remaining secrets that I haven't missed. Or haven't missed. But like, since they're not watching the ads, I'm actually, you know, I'm not gaining anything from them apart from their views. And, like, okay, so views are nice, but I guess I would prefer to have a tighter group of fans that actually kind of appreciate what I do across the board, as opposed to a bunch of people that feel like they're entitled to my content. That's part of the reason why I stopped with Scrap Mechanic. Like, we're starting to get into, like, Wanderbot's, like, deep, dark personal feelings on everything here. But, like, I stopped with Scrap Mechanic because I stopped being Wanderbot, to some degree. And I started being, you know, the guy that does Scrap Mechanic so I can watch it. And it was hard to, you know, do that day in, day out. Because after a while, you know, you kind of lose your identity with it. You lose your like, desire to play it. Because, yeah, honestly, I think if it was just kind of this, like, cool, relaxing game that I could play semi-endlessly without the constant demand or the frustration, I might actually still be playing it. Deep, dark personal feelings. Bail, bail, bail. Shut up, Bert. Like, I liked Scrap Mechanic, but also that game really desperately needs a different developer, maybe. I hope somebody... Well, there's, like, Trail Makers that looked kind of fun. I might look at that when there's actually, like, multiplayer. But ultimately, if you're a dev and you only put out, like, 2 major patches over the course of an entire year, that's a bad. You really need to rethink that sort of thing. Okay, not seeing any other secrets here. Just trying to go quick. But yeah, the nice thing about, I guess the nice thing about things is, like, I don't know, I guess I'm at the point where it doesn't affect me as much anymore. You know, the people not watching ads and so on and so forth. Like, I'm technically going to be fine at this point, whether or not people do watch ads. Well, no, like, you know, whether or not, like, people watch more or less ads. I don't know. Wording is hard. Nobody understands me. I don't even understand me. Yep. But, like, I guess for me, this goes back to the whole greed thing, talking about ad rev on video and, like, doing YouTube for money and stuff. And, like, realistically, if I had more money, it's not that I'd, like, go out and buy a yacht and stuff. My, like, next major goal is to somehow collect myself, Bird, and Keith in the exact same 30-mile 30-mile radius, so that we could actually, you know, do stuff live and together. Trailmakers does have multiplayer. Does it have it announced, or does it have it in it? Because I don't think it does. Let's see. It's sad that Durf's put out more content than the developers. Yeah. Oh, yeah. If it weren't for Durf, I would have stopped Scrap Mechanic somewhere around episode 200. But then Durf showed up, and it's way better. Yeah, I mean, if they've hired Durf, and they fucking should. I mean, Durf's a great example, honestly. Okay, so we're going to talk about paid mods here, seeing as that's a thing. So, I don't know how many of you guys followed E3 this past week, but Bethesda decided that once more they were going to I love that new effect on his, like, damage aura. That looks so nice. But Bethesda's decided once more that they're going to pull out the terrible idea that is paid mods, and they're like, yeah, this is this great plan, and it's going to benefit everybody, and so on and so forth. And the weird part is, I'm of two minds of this. On one hand, I totally agree. I actually think paid mods should be a thing. But I don't believe the developers should see a goddamn cent of it. To some degree. Like, I'm gonna be totally honest here. Skyrim has made enough money. And maybe this is like kind of... maybe this is kind of controversial. And maybe it's because part of it is like Bethesda should not be the company. Bethesda should not be the company. You know, championing this cause. But like, you know, back to Scrap Mechanic and Durf. That guy did more for Scrap Mechanic than Scrap Mechanic did for Scrap Mechanic. In all of 2016, apart from the game releasing and stuff like that. And the fact that he has not really made a cent on it, bugs the hell out of me. Because he's put in arguably just as much, if not more, and is an amazing goodwill representative. For YouTubers like me and whatever, that, you know, grew my channel largely off of Scrap Mechanic and whatnot, like, I don't, it's free advertising, but it's like a mutually beneficial thing. But for poor Durf, yeah, he did grow his channel to some degree, as a result of Scrap Mechanic. But unfortunately, if he ever quits Scrap Mechanic, he's done for. Well, maybe not done for exactly, but still, it'll hurt him. But you know, it always bugs me when you have these like modders that like do these great things, and you know, maybe they get recognition, but ultimately it's the developer that benefits the most. And it's, I mean, that's to be expected. That's how the industry works. Did I forget to use the healing bottle things? Eh, whatever. Not like it really sets me back that much. But like I do think the mod makers should actually get something there. And like, if it turns out Bethesda only gets like a small fraction of the profit, okay, I could work with that. And I could be fine with it, especially if it's a really nice curated system and it makes for some like really solid mods. Yeah, let's get this ice grenade over that phaser. What else have we got here? Can't jump in the air. No. Whatever my current amulet is really good. I don't remember what it is though. But it's why I always get like really happy when a developer will hire a modder. It's part of the reason why I like Valve so much, despite the fact that Valve hasn't put out a game in years. Because Valve is like one of the only developers that's like, holy shit, those modders are doing an amazing thing. We're gonna hire them. And like, I feel really good about things like that. What was the really cool... okay, so there's a guy that made a Skyrim mod. There was like its whole island and continent and stuff like that. Who was that? And did anybody remember if they got hired? Because like, that is a perfect example of a situation. That's a perfect That's a perfect situation where I'd say like, yeah, that guy kind of got paid in his own right. I guess he has to do more work, but still. Subscription on Nexus mods with the creators getting money. Oh yeah, I mean, well, okay, so there is Nexus Premium. And well, actually, that's kind of the weird, crazy thing here. Seeing as I was ranting about my my ad rev, not woes, but frustrations. But like, these guys don't do that much damage. They're just really freaking... there we go. Okay. Yeah, it kind of works. You know, I might actually go with a fire grenade instead of ice grenade. Yeah, we'll go for it. It does more damage and stuff. But like Nexus mods is definitely like a alternate one. Okay, Bungie. Wait, Bungie Bethesda hires talented Skyrim modder? What? Okay, I gotta look at this, seeing as I'm on the topic. Guess I'll pause the game and just in case like a bat decides to like come bite my face. Okay. Yeah, Fallscar. Bungie, not Bethesda, hired the modder for Fallscar. Huh. Good for him. Yeah. Okay, so let's go back a bit and like why I get kind of annoyed at the developers in these situations. Like for Skyrim, for Bethesda especially, Skyrim and Fallout and whatnot. In every case, for those developers, the mods specifically drive like crazy amounts of buyers to the game. If Skyrim didn't have any modding, how many of you guys would have actually bought Skyrim, of those of you that bought Skyrim? Probably a fair amount, honestly. But probably less so. And yes, I know I'm saying like 1,000 times here. Look, it's hard to talk about things without a script while you're playing a goddamn video game that is probably one of the hardest games I've ever played. Hello! Okay, we have completely changed our build now. I think I got our build. Okay, Shell, stop.
Sorry, I noticed
Ah,
that.
crap. Opposite direction. Haha! Blocked! Haha! There we go. Still play it vanilla. Okay, so like there are definitely people that would play it vanilla. But like from my perspective, I don't think I'd actually touch a single Bethesda game if it weren't for the mods. Or at least I would be much more critical of them. Fallout, for example, is a perfect example of, you know, a game that I absolutely detested until I started modding it, and then I'm like, wait a second, this game's amazing. But it wasn't until I downloaded those mods that it actually became worth something to me. But so, you know, with the modders, they brought people back. The guy that made Fallscar probably did more for Skyrim sales than Skyrim did. Apart from maybe dropping the price point for quite a while. Same thing with all the mods and so on and so forth. And it always like rubs me the wrong way a little bit when the developers are like, hey, thanks, bye, and they just kind of move on. It's just like that's why the paid mod thing bothers me, because I get the feeling the modders aren't going to get what they actually deserve from it. Because, yeah, I gladly pay for, well, I don't know. It'd be a little bit hard to pay a ton of money for mods on Fallout. It would have to depend. Like, a number of the mods on Fallout definitely wouldn't be worth, like, much money at all. How's it no different from DLC after release? Not really. Actually, DLC after release I find is kind of shitty and stupid. Honestly, I hate DLC to begin with. In a lot of cases, it's just, well, kind of exploitative. I especially hate the ones where it's just like, game's out! Oh, by the way, 20 bucks for an extra, like, cosmetic pack that we totally could put into the game, but we took it out because we wanted more money, and it's just like, oh, come on. Or, like, the mission pack, or... Oh, what's a good example? Oh yeah, here's a great example of really exploitative pre-ordering. I don't know how many of you guys have been looking at the new Life is Strange prequel, I guess. But the new Life is Strange prequel, so you can buy the game and get all 3 episodes. But if you want to get the bonus episode, you have to pre-order it too at full price, and so, well, I guess just slightly below full price. I think it's like 8% off, but like, that's so shitty. Just sell me the full game, for crying out loud. Yeah, Horse Armor for Oblivion. Like, that's a freaking mod, and they were charging what, like $5 on it? I don't know, it's just so It's part of the reason why I, like, refuse to do anything Grand Theft Auto related at this point. Because at this point, Grand Theft Auto is effectively a vehicle to sell shark cards. It's why I like indie so much, because generally every single thing an indie developer does is at least moderately, well, not morally reprehensible. It's why I cheer for companies like AA companies for making cool things and then sticking to it. It's why I like, that's entirely my weakness as a person. Shell's wondering why I buy skin packs for Persona, and the answer is...
Especially after the game.
Oh yeah, no, I absolutely should not throw money at Atlas anymore. But I do, because I'm a sucker for punishment, and a hypocrite too. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, by the way, the campaign ends in a cliffhanger. Yep. Oh, shoot. Well, yeah, I don't know. Like, going back to my rant about, like, developers actually, like, making a good game and just sticking with it. It's really weird to see Nintendo, start putting out DLC for once. But it's hard to kind of... Well, that guy's gone. I guess it's kind of hard for me to hate on Nintendo too much because Breath of the Wild was already a masterpiece, and so I don't feel too guilty about throwing more money at the situation. But like, I got some serious bones to pick with who's a great example. Oh, freaking well, I guess anything from 2K. Evolve was an atrocity, and should not have been made the way it was made. What do we want? Skill points, or let's keep going HP. The more beef I've got, the more I can survive. This is probably the elevator down? Yeah, it looks like it is. But like, I love the Borderlands games to some degree, but the idea of paying... God, like, if you bought everything the moment it was new... Well, I'm not pointing myself in that direction. Like, if you bought everything new for Borderlands 2, how much would it have cost you? $60 for the base game, $30 for the season pass, another $30 for season pass 2, plus probably another $20-30 for unassociated DLCs. Like, in what world is that okay? It's why, like, I don't mind cosmetics as much, because that kind of is fine. I don't know, cosmetics aren't, like, necessarily part of the game, and I miss the days where you could, like, unlock something just through regular gameplay. Yeah, way over $200. Like, that's super exploitative. It's why I don't really enjoy the concept behind Borderlands 3, because I'm not even sure if I'd play it, because they're not going to send me a copy generally. If they did, maybe I'd be more inclined to do so, but I'd still feel guilty for, like, effectively soapboxing a sort of petty thievery? I don't know. It's why, like, I generally recommend people wait on games. Unless people, like, really, really want to play them. Let's keep going down. I don't think there's anything more than that. Just trying to think of, like, other good examples where, like, things are kind of exploitative and not okay. It was like, what's a good example of a game that, like, $60 over and done with? Oh, shit, Prey. Which is hilarious to me because Prey is Bethesda. Freaking... I really hope at some point Bethesda, like, crumbles under its own weight somehow, and Arcane Studios and ID and... Shit, is Wolfenstein, Doom, Dishonored? Wow. They have so many cool titles under one of the shittiest companies on the market right now. Why? Yeah, that's why I never play freemium games generally. I've actually... Oh, God. You guys would not believe the amount of developers that have... You guys would not believe the amount of developers that have, like, sent me like requests to cover their like freemium games, like, but we'll give you cash money. I'm like, no, thank you. I'm not interested in being shouting out your like free-to-play MMO nonsense. Mobile devs. That's why I never touch mobile games, because God, it just makes me feel icky. I hate how some parts of the game development world is so like nickel and dimey. For the most part, it's fine, which is good, because I don't know, it could be a lot worse. Let's see. Just trying to think of like more topics to like roll from this one. Didn't I review like one mobile game? Okay, so the one exception for like mobile games that I will review are mobile ports. Those kind of exist in this like weird... Wasted that one. Those exist in kind of like a weird gray area for me, because there are some like legitimately good mobile ports out there. Hell, there's some legitimately good mobile games too. Like Monument Valley. I will shout out Monument Valley to the day I'm done YouTubing, because that game is honestly perfect. And they made a second one recently, which is great. But like, most mobile games just exist to get like the couple of really rich people to pay for their services, and then force everybody else to kind of exist to glorify those like rich people-ish. I'm sure I'm like simplifying the issue, but Jesus Christ, free-to-play got bad. I like Warframe's free-to-play. Like, yeah, okay, it is like a serious grind and stuff like that, but you can kind of sit down and just be like, all right, well, I have accomplished what I needed to do, and now I'm just going to be satisfied forever. Did I know they ported Binding of Isaac to mobile? Nope. Game Boy, I knew about that. Fallout Shelters. I should actually sit down and play Fallout Shelters at some point. That game seems like it's legitimately good, though I have no idea if it, does, like, the stupid in-app purchasing type stuff. Because anytime a game's, like, in-app purchases, I'm like, welp, I'm done. I had a Chinese developer, trying to hawk their, what was it? Their, like, competitive RTS to me, and I looked at it and it's like, in-app purchases. Okay, let's take a look at these in-app purchases, and it's like, buy the factions, and they're like, nope. Like, that kind of works in League of Legends, because they have, like, a bunch of viable free ones immediately available, but, like, one of the reviews was like, by the way, the best faction costs 20 bucks, and I'm like, ah, joke. Not touching that. Best mobile game is The World Ends With You. It's a lie. It's a DS game and you know it. Damn good DS game, honestly. Though, honestly, I heard the mobile version was actually better, so there's that. Okay. It gives stuff as quest and task rewards. Ugh. See, I would much rather just have, like, an alternate mobile market that's just like, pay 20 bucks, get the whole goddamn game. Ow. That'd feel so much better to me. Way more fun. Because it'd be nice if you could just load up the game and be like, yep, no in-app purchases, just a decent, fun, and interesting game. Unfortunately, free-to-play is like such a weird cash cow. I almost worked at a free-to-play gaming company for a little while. Ugh, that would have been bad. It was hard enough, like, going in for the interview and finding out that they were interviewing me and 4 other people at the same time. Oh, yee. Yeah, let's hold off on that. Let's just light them on fire. There we go. Problem solved. Yeah, TF2. TF2 is an absolutely perfect example of a free-to-play game. That wasn't free-to-play to begin with, so I don't know, that one's a little bit harder. What's a good example? Well, Dota. Dota and League of Legends, I would say, are pretty okay. League of Legends is a little guilty, if only because generally whenever a new champion comes out, they're imbalanced as hell. Okay. No. Group interviews are a suckfest. Group interviews are a lie. They're not actually interviews. They're just being shitty. I don't know. See, would I review mobile Binding of Isaac? Why? Why not just play the full version? Like, also, I can't even review mobile anything. Let's see. There's a $100 app on iPad that still has in-apps. Ugh. God. Can you imagine being the developers of that? It's just like, we made this cool thing. Alright, now to milk this puppy until it's dry, and then keep milking it with, like, a sequel that's no different, apart from maybe looking slightly better. Let's see, am I gonna play the Horizon Zero Dawn expansion? Hell yeah! Though, I will admit, I was not a fan of the ending because it was such a, like, perfect sequel bait of just, like, you're not done with the story yet, but you more or less resolved everything that you're immediately dealing with. And I'm like, well, alright, sequel baiting, I guess. I don't know. Sequel baiting always, bugs me. Especially when the game's like, oh god, what's a great example? Well, perfect example of bad sequel baiting is, Xenoblade Chronicles X. Ugh. I don't know how many of you guys saw my series for that one. But they ended it with just being like this like giant screw you mystery ending that baits a sequel that will probably never happen, considering they're making a completely new Xenoblade out later this year, actually, unless they're like cycling multiple teams here, which is possible. Ow. I suck at avoiding his like hook. That's okay. Let's see. What do we want? Health? Nah, let's go skills. At this point, we could use some extra damage there. Okay. What's an example of a game that does DLC really well? I guess I would say, Rocket League does DLC really well, or at least I admire that they don't just go ultra shitty with it. It's nice to see like a really good game being supported for years after the fact, and they're just like, well, I mean, just buy like a car every once in a while. It's like, yep, works perfectly. Okay. Oh, we want to go over around to the left and stuff like that. I don't know. I guess if you're going to have in-app purchases, have them be cosmetic. Then you will actually probably get me to buy them, because I'm, like Shell was guilting me for. I'm a bit of a sucker for cool-looking cosmetics. It's a good example of a, well, I mean Warframe. Well, sort of. Yeah, no, definitely Warframe. God, Warframe is like the perfect example of a game that's like, yeah, it's really cool and you can grind through it, but also you can pay us money for some extra really cool-looking shit. And I'm like, yes. Actually, come to think of it, that does paid modding. I don't know how many of you guys have played Warframe or even like know about it, but they've got a really cool thing, in my opinion, that is it's, oh shoot, Tenogen, I think it's called. Path of Exile is a great example of. The only problem with Path of Exile is the cash shop is hideous and impossible to maneuver. But yeah, that is also a perfect free-to-play game as far as I'm concerned. The only problem is they really need to work on that UI. I think the latest patch or like expansion that they're doing fixes it. Can I stream more Warframe? Maybe. The problem is whenever I stream Warframe, I only get like 50 people showing up, and right now I got 105, at least on Twitch. Unfortunately, I can't see the YouTube numbers very well, so it's impossible to see. But yeah, so Warframe has Tenogen, which is like pay $5, and it all goes to the modder. I think it all goes to the modder. And I'm like, yep, super down with that. And generally, those are some of the coolest looking cosmetics in the game, too. Which is super satisfying. I don't know. I don't feel guilty for throwing money at games like that. I wish that they'd clone Destiny to some degree just so I could get more interesting missions. They're getting there. They're getting some weird missions. I just mean the regular grind. I never know what to think about Destiny, specifically, seeing as I'm on the topic. I'm gonna be buying it, but I always feel, like, really weird about, like, their pricing structure. Because on one hand, I'm paying a World of Warcraft subscription that I barely even use, and I know Shell's gonna let me know on that one. But like, honestly, I guess I've never minded the Destiny setup, because it's like, yeah, MMO that is just kind of expensive. Could be worse. Could have an actual monthly fee and stuff like that. Let's see. What piss you off? Starbound. Oh. Okay, that's something completely different. Man, it bugged me so much how angry people were at Starbound back when that first came out. They were pretty upfront and honest about the entire process, and everybody's like, it's gonna be Terraria! Terraria 2! Ow. Already. Yep. And then when it was, you know, early access and buggy and they had to delete characters and stuff, everybody was like super pissy about it. I'm like, this is what they said would have to be. They were very, very honest. Let's see. Could have an actual monthly fee. Elder Scrolls Online. I mean, it doesn't have one now. They kind of learned their lesson. I just don't want to play another theme park MMO either. That's one of the other problems. Theme park MMOs are just so mid-2000s, end of 2000s. Like, say what you want about Destiny, but they managed to create kind of a similar type of content, while keeping it generally a little bit more fresh and interesting, just because it's actually got... Ow, why did I do that? You know, it's actually got its kind of own dynamic combat. It's an FPS, alright? I just want to play an MMO that plays like Dark Souls. That's why I'm super psyched for Ashen. Ashen looks amazing. It's not an MMO, admittedly, but like anything that's multiplayer Dark Souls related is so good. I've never seen this room layout before. This is weird. They must have had a new update recently, but I don't know if they actually changed much. Flammable oil, extra strength versus extra health. And extra skills. We'll go with that. But yeah, I'm going to be a sucker and probably pick up Destiny 2 on launch. Let's see. Does the key not open the door on the far right as well? I don't think it does. You know, I could go check it, actually. I've been under the impression that it doesn't. Yeah, something's blocking the door. I think we have to wait until a later patch to get in there, which is totally fine. Well, sort of. Hope it comes soon, because there's only so much more of this game that I can play before I completely run out of, like, cool things to do. Well, time to donate more blood to the... Blip, blip, blip. This is bad. There we go. Okay. But yeah, no, I will probably be picking up Destiny on PC. And actually, that might be one of the few MMOs I ever play consistently on stream, just because fun. But also, that would probably be something that I'd play with fans. Just because I can't imagine Bird... I guess Keith is probably going to be able to keep up with me on that. Shell might. Probably.
I like MMOs.
Yeah, Shell likes MMOs way more than I do. I used to like him, but I put in a couple hundred hours into World of Warcraft, and I'm just like, well, brain. Let's see, what do I think about Arma? Unfortunately, I've never played an Arma game. I watched Soviet Womble, and if I could, like, get that kind of experience, maybe I'd enjoy it. But for the most part, I'm just... Defense breach? I got a strength of 6! What is this garbage? Well, I guess I'll dodge him. Brought the shield along so I wouldn't have to worry about this. Whoa, hi. Probably should have actually considered picking up a different skill instead of, no, it works. The only problem is my combo is busted here. But that's fine. I think I've already taken damage from this guy. Yeah, absolutely have. Oh, yeah. Ow. Okay, burn for me, baby. Yeah, just like that. Alright, I'm just gonna hang out up here, I guess. There we go. Health is looking fine. It'd be nice if there was an achievement that was like, defeat the Watcher without healing once. That would be much more doable than don't take damage on the Watcher. I guess we'll have to wait until they add more upgrade tiers or something. Ow. Yeah, not taking damage on this guy is brutal. I should probably get away from the center, really. Okay, there we go. I love the flaming ground. It makes life a lot easier. There we go. Doing good. Let's see, have I seen the cover negating rounds? Yep. Oh yeah, I have watched... I think I've watched every single Soviet Womble video at this point. No, I have not seen all of his DayZ stuff. But he is an absolutely brilliant YouTuber. I don't fanboy often over other YouTubers just because, like, kind of once you live it, some of the illusion is broken. That freaking guy and his group of dumb friends are, like, one of the only YouTubers that I'd, like, that I fawn over being like, I wish that was me. Someday, maybe. But I mean, I've got my own friends that I can play with that are just about as good. I would not trade Bird for anybody else. Or Keith, for that matter. Or Shell. But I'm always open to new YouTubers saying hi to me and being like, can we play games? And I'd be like, yes. It's so weird playing video games for a living. You end up with, like, all these, like, bizarre complexes and, like, social constructs that you kind of have to obey. I don't know... I don't know how to react to, like, 90% of it. Oh, why am I ranting about this in the middle of a boss fight with a build that's not going to break the shit out of him? I mean, we're fine. I can probably beat this guy just with a vanilla melee weapon. Honestly. God, I love the fact that this game has Bloodborne healing. There we go. There we go. Okay, he's almost dead. Get back here. No, I'm here to murder you. Get back. There's murder afoot. Murder afoot. Eh. I was really hoping he'd be viable for hitting. Yeah. There we go. Just stay there. Oh, I guess this works. Murder afoot. Whoa. Yep. Yep. Those can breach my defenses too? Wow, that's shitty. I really hate the whole defense breach thing. There he goes. Okay, let's grab all these. And we're good. Okay. I guess I'll put it all in the Nutcracker. At this point, none of these things are particularly good for, bleh. Yeah, none of those are any good anymore. I probably will start over. Maybe with the next patch we'll do, like, a start over and only get the blueprints we like. Or something like that. Let's see. Did I ever suffer through Star Wars The Old Republic with the free-to-play thing? We started to. We started a multiplayer series with, Star Wars The Old Republic, and it was really fun, but also, like, really bad. The problem is you can't.
We only liked the starship thing.
Yeah, anytime you put 4 players into one dialogue, things broke hard. That game was not built for 4 players questing entirely through and trying to film the whole thing. Because we'd run around doing quests for like maybe 30 minutes and come back and do like an hour of dialogue. Because everybody had their own cutscenes that they had to watch, and it was rough. It was like really rough. Anyway, did I die to the boss? No. I died after the boss. The game kills you after a certain point because, hey, you can't progress past that, that dialogue, which sucks, but that's okay. Anyway, I'm gonna be switching games now. My hands are starting to hurt, and ooh, wow, it's already 11 o'clock. I think I'm gonna do more Fallout. I know I've been playing a lot of it lately. What's up left at the spawn? Swift bow. I've already got the blueprint though. But yeah, I know I've been playing a lot of Fallout lately, but I kind of want to just keep playing it, mainly just because I don't have anything else to play right now. But yeah, so we'll switch over to Fallout, and maybe I'll keep ranting, seeing as I've been ranting the entire time. Yep, analytics. Once upon a time, I was like really skittish about showing people my analytics. Now, whatever. Yeah, look at that ad rev. Have I played Hollow Knight? Not only have I played Hollow Knight, but I think I was like one of the first and biggest LPs of it. Give me a second. I'm fairly certain everybody else has kicked me off of the front. Nope, I'm still the #1 result above big old Egghead. Maybe. I should probably look at the unbiased result here. Let's see. Keith. Yeah, no, still am. Yeah, that was Keith's unsubscribed trailer. But yeah, no, if you're looking for a Hollow Knight Let's Play, I am above Egghead, which is great. Anyway, so I'm gonna have to do a thing. I'm gonna have to go pee before we get into. I'm gonna have to pee before we get into Fallout. I'm gonna test an ad break on YouTube. Did I ever play Gungeon? I did. Unfortunately, I hate Gungeon because of the ammo stuff. If I ever do Gungeon again, I'm gonna do, if I ever do Gungeon again, I'm probably just going to, I'm probably going to just turn on infinite ammo and just mess around and stuff like that. Anyway, I gotta go pee, so I'm gonna run an ad on YouTube and see what that does, because I've never done it. And then I'll be back, and then we'll play some Fallout. Okay, I am back. Am I doing an ad break right now? I was doing an ad break for YouTube. I have no idea. Oh, I guess it didn't play? That's weird. Well, no. I'll figure it out at some point. Honestly, I'd prefer to just have everybody do the subscription thing and never get ads on me and never even think about it. But, whatever. Try the ad again. I can. We got another loading break. Play ad. It said it was playing it, but... Well... if it doesn't play, it doesn't play. It's not like it really changes too much for me. I did not realize that I was still lording above everybody else for my Hollow Knight playthrough. That's nice. Means people are finding my videos. And exciting. Okay. Okay, up. Good night, Shade Star, and anybody else that's going to bed. Let's not look at Northern Lion's sweet face. Let's actually do some... Oh, for a second I thought I was prepping a grenade there. That would have been bad. Oh, I am. If I'm doing Alt-Tab. Well, I don't think I prepped any grenades there, so I think we're okay. Let's see, have I played Titanfall 2? So this is... Okay, hi everyone. Welcome back to the Pilgrim Challenge. I'm in a ranting mood tonight, so I'm going to rant a bit. So, got the question here of, have I ever played Titanfall 2? And the answer is, I've played Titanfall 1, and I was going to play Titanfall 2, and they sent me a code that didn't work, and then they never responded to me asking for another code that worked. So they just sent me a duplicate code, and then were like, hey, did you enjoy Titanfall? And I'm like, no, your code didn't work. And they're like, okay, thanks, and then never spoke to me again. And I'm like, well, alright. I guess that's fine. Let's see, have I checked out Anthem on E3? This is just going to be E3 week. Actually, I'm going to be doing a podcast on this in a couple of days. But I absolutely will be doing a series on Anthem, for those of you wondering. Because that game looks... I don't know if it's going to be good. I cannot honestly say one way or another. But anything that is a co-op, multiplayer, RPG, FPS RPG, just anything like that, anything that works that way, like that is absolutely something that I will throw money at and have fun with. So Anthem, Fortnite, shit. Ashen looks amazing. Nintendo has a lot of co-op products coming out that looked amazing. The new Kirby game, the new Yoshi game, both of those would be amazing. And, like, I can't wait for those to come out because, hell yeah. So, honestly, if there's ever a point... If there's a game coming out that has, like, a cooperative multiplayer campaign, you better bet I'm very, very likely to do a series on it. So, will it be doing Ni no Kuni 2? Probably. My only problem with Ni no Kuni 2 is if it's just a generic JRPG, I might not be as interested, but if that actually has the Monster Collection stuff, I'm down. Let's see, have I seen Absolver? This is just going to be the point where I talk about all the games I'm going to be playing, I guess. I've seen a little bit of Absolver. My problem is Absolver is a Devolver Digital game. Anything from Devolver Digital is harder for me, because they don't send me press copies. They don't send anybody press copies, which is bizarre for an indie publisher. But I'll probably play it anyway. But those are always a little bit shakier, because if I'm presented with a situation where I have 5 games in my inbox and 2 other games that aren't and will never be, and everybody's like, okay, we want to see all 7, I'm going to pick the 5 that I got for free and leave the other ones for later. So with stuff like Absolver, for example, that's a very real possibility that I might not get the chance to cover it if it comes out at the wrong time. That's why I didn't cover... I mean, pretty much anything that comes out of Devolver is low on the priority list just because I'm... I got an infection already? Okay, you can get monsters like the first one. Okay, then hell yeah for Ni no Kuni. If it's a Monster Collection RPG on a platform that I can record, the only platform I can't record are handheld. So we've got an infection already. When was the last time I quick saved? I'm just gonna go back. Getting an infection that early on is rough. But let's see. The other questions I was being asked about are Xenoblade 2. I'll probably play it. It doesn't look as good as it didn't look as good as the previous ones. I liked X. I really liked the first one. 2 looks a little bit too generic or anime for me, but I'll probably try it anyway just because. Okay, let's see if I can get an infection again from you. The old parasites. So yeah, it's like a... Well, I'll take parasites over an infection. Infections are expensive. Oh. Hey. Somebody made a house in Abernathy. Neat. But Monster Hunter World is something that I am absolutely bananas for. I'm a huge Monster Hunter fan, and I'm not going to be getting it on PS4, I'm going to be getting it on PC. But I am absolutely floored that I'm going to be getting 2 Monster Hunters in the immediate future that I'm going to actually be able to record series on. Because they've been releasing mostly on handheld lately, which I can't record, because 3DS capture cards are like crazy expensive. And... Oh shit, this is the Raider house right here. Is it just 2 dudes? Okay, so she's right there. Looks like they're taking pot shots at that mongrel. Sorry that this is hella dark here. I just want to come up and stab the crap out of this lady without her noticing me. Once we got Blitz, this will be easier. Idly hodly. Neighbor Stabbo. Stabberino. Stabberino. There we go. That's the way to do it. Should probably turn on my flashlight. He knows where I am. Or he knows I'm here.
It's called fear.
Is it? Boop boop. There we go. But is Monster Hunter World cross-platform? I don't think so, unfortunately. Also, cross-platform is, like, super rare, so it's hard to bet on. Also, Sony does not like doing cross-platform, period. But yeah, so I'm super stoked about the idea of playing Monster Hunter XX and World when it comes out. Dauntless, too, which should be out later this year. Dauntless is going to be really good fun. Okay. Oh, we got Protectrons there. Do I want to do that?
Initiating search for hostile target.
It's 2. I'm gonna leave it. We're gonna run. But yeah, I'm looking forward to Dauntless. Hopefully they send me some press copies. They said they're going to. Am I gonna play the Mario Rabbids game? As crazy as it sounds, I probably will play the Mario Rabbids game. You know, we never actually looted this place. We killed the 2 dudes and then we just kind of left. But yeah, the Mario Rabbids game looks really stupid, but fun. Honestly, at this point, I trust Nintendo generally to make good games regardless of, like, what the content is. Which is weird and insane to say, but, like, I'm trying to think of the last time that Nintendo really screwed up, and, the thing that pops into my mind is Other M, which was a decent game, it just sucked as a Metroid game. Wander you past the Sledder mannequin. Really? I don't know. Okay. Are these... Okay, so these are gunners. Hello. I'm Commander Stabaho, returned from the dead from a previous challenge. Oh, you got stabbed. God, those are cool looking. There's a bunch of these guys. Okay, so let's go for this guy's face. Or crash the game. Son of a bitch. Yep, it's done. Well, that's okay. I need to get some water anyway. Let's see if that totally took up my Fallout. I might have to restart Steam for this. Let's see. Show us the map when I'm done killing so you can know it's mod stuff or something else. It is, it's... I don't add any locations, but I do... Everything is green and leafy because of the regrowth mod, and everything is dark because of, Yeah, okay, I need to restart Steam here. Everything's dark because of Pilgrim. Will I be playing Mario Odyssey? Yes. I mean, honestly, I'm probably going to be playing most of the games that you guys saw at E3. Wait, what? No, I don't give a shit about Steam VR. I'm trying to exit. Thank you. I really wish I could actually go into Steam settings and just click off VR at all. Let's see. Is Pilgrim worth it? Yeah, probably. Pilgrim's fun as shit. I want to do Pilgrim plus Frost. When Frost is finally done, putting the two of those together is probably insane. Really fun. And yeah, of course I will be playing not both new Metroids, just the Switch one. I can't play the old one. Or not the old one, the 3DS one. Will I be playing Metro Exodus? Yeah, probably. The only problem with Metro Exodus is Metro Exodus... I'll probably have to play the first two first. I think Frost Story is finished. No, it kind of drops you off in Far Harbor. Well, maybe. I guess it has been quite a couple of months. I'll take a look at it, but honestly, I'd probably wait until the Frost... I'll wait until the Frost 1.0. See, will I be doing a paid mod challenge? I don't know what that means. Unless, I mean, if a modder threw money at me, I'd probably do like a short challenge. But yeah, I probably will play the first two Metros. People were telling me to play them on the hardest difficulty, but honestly, I think I'd run through the first Metro on an easier difficulty to just go quick. Oh, yeah, what did I think about paid mods again? I don't like them with Bethesda. With other companies, maybe, but not with Bethesda. But yeah, I'm gonna need some water before. I just want to make sure that Fallout actually launches. Ah, there it is. Okay, I'm gonna go get some water. Let's see. Did I play Doom 4? Maybe. I mean, ultimately, the problem with all of these is I just don't have that much time in a given day. Let's see. So what's my opinion on both Battlefront 2s? I actually rather liked the most recent Battlefront, but it was definitely only a small step in the right direction. Hopefully they get better. But yeah, my problem with the most recent Doom, and the reason why oh wow, we saved right before this. That's great. So the reason I guess I was asked this before I started recording again. The reason why I don't play certain games is generally just because I don't have time for it. Sometimes things also just don't go the right way for me. Like, I really like the most recent Doom game. It was fun. Until I went to actual hell, at which point the frame rate dropped to... Well, it wasn't the frame rate, it's the game would freeze every, like, couple of seconds. Which was brutal. And so I had to can that Let's Play, which sucked. Because that was fun. Like, that was really fun. And maybe I'll just sit down someday and just be like, alright, today I'm just going to record a comical amount of this game. Might not be a bad idea for, like, this week or whatever. E3 is always completely brutal. Gonna see if I can take out that turret. Hit the lady in the face first. Okay. Gonna back up a bit. Okay. Let's see, do it. I do have a crit. Awesome. What? Did that... That didn't hurt him at all? The hell? Okay. What? What? No, what? What? I can't aim. Huh. That's weird. Well, I'm dead. It doesn't matter. That was really odd. There were some seriously weird bugs that we just ran into there. I think it had to do with the kill animation, but we didn't snipe the guy's head off with a crit. Which was really confusing. And then we knifed the guy and the animation started and then he died anyway. That's fine. Okay, so let's try this again. I know I can do it. I was hoping I could kill her first. Okay, there goes the turret. Oh shit, you're right here. Okay, next one. You're literally right here. Alright. I'm not gonna waste my crit on that. Okay, so where's this guy least protected? The answer is nowhere. I'm gonna wait on this one. Looks like he's nice and distracted to begin with. Well, that works. There he goes. Last up, it's this guy. Come on, dog meat! Alright, wait, no. I said knife. And I can't go through there for whatever reason. Oh, that's fine. There we go. Like I said, can kill them all. What happened to the lady that I sniped initially? I don't think I killed her. Maybe something else did. Alright. Well, let's take all their goodies. So glad that the highlight corpses thing works. I should see if I can configure it so it's a different color, though. Yellow is kind of hard to see. It'd be nice if it was, well, blue. I think blue would probably be the best. Okay. Oh, yeah, here she is. I don't think I killed her. Unless I sniped her from afar. And as usual, that mild freakout session where I'm like, huh. Did I do it? Did I suddenly, like, install a nude mod and I'm gonna have to start editing some footage like I had to do with Skyrim? That was not a good day. The worst part was I was, like, hooting and hollering over it, too, and I didn't even realize I was staring at a pair of tits. It was bad. I don't think there's anything up here. But maybe there is. Let's keep going. I don't generally mess around with up on the highway. Especially not with regrowth. Looks like there's some sort of something here. There's more gunners. Do we pop a bandage? Do I even have a bandage to pop? Nope. Let's just do some more brain mushroom soup. That'll hydrate me. Okay, I'm just gonna hang out here for a moment. Fortunately, we got gunners inside of a tree. All things considered. I guess that works out. Okay. Oh. Those aren't stable. See, why don't I put on the combat armor? Because my current armor is more upgraded, so the combat armor doesn't do as armor me as much. Also, it doesn't really fit my vibe, which is the unfortunate part. The combat armor looks kind of doofy, and I got this like really nice like future totalitarian dictator cop thing going on.
What?
We need more chameleon. Is he coming? How many goddamn gunners are there around here? Tons. Apparently. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'm just gonna go in nice and sneaky. Mainly because I can't see... Oh, are we... Wow.
Last mistake.
Okay. So that didn't piss off the other thing. Okay, well that's fine. Yeah, some more stealth-related mods on my armor would be incredibly handy. I'll think about that. Where's the... Ah, there's the turret. Halfway tempted to see if I can disable the trees. I just get the feeling I might disable more than just the trees. There we go. Hey, I'm level 9. Yes. Okay. Anybody dead around here? There's a gunner who seems to be completely blind. Let's see who gets to who first. Me or dog meat? Him, me, dog meat. What the? Huh. How many gunners are there in here? Unfortunately, it's impossible to tell. Okay, where's the other one? What? The devil? I don't know what's going on here. I'm on fire. There's weird tree people. Okay. I like the kill animations, but they're so problematic. Okay, let's get him with a shanky crit. Is he dead? Okay, he's dead. We are on fire. But I think we're good now. Hi, Dogfire. How's it going? Okay, here we go. There's a lot of gunners up here. This is one problem with regrowth. They didn't exactly... Not this again. They didn't exactly design it that well. I wish they had. Okay, well, we level up. Also, I should probably, let's see, can I get the next level strong back? Gotta be level 10. What do we think? Blacksmith? Probably blacksmith. No. We want to go armor. Seems like a good idea. Let's see, have I ever played Subnautica? Oh yeah, got like 40 episodes on it. Some dudes over there. I'll have to figure out if I can get over to them. Carrying capacity, or like the worst thing ever. What can we get rid of? Oh, interesting. We've got some like honest to goodness. But that's a helmet. Yeah, combat armor chest piece versus combat light armor chest pieces or whatever. Well, I could get rid of like the army fatigues and the anything that's raider related. Now that I'm thinking about it, a couple of merc jackets actually. Those are pretty damn good. What else we got? Gunner harnesses, but they're pretty light. Well, we're just under. I could always fast travel out of here. Drop some things off. I think it's really cool that the gunners effectively live up here as this like kind of neat base. It'd be cool if like they would actually build their own settlements and expand and stuff like that. I'd be like hella down with that. Okay, now we need like a legitimate healing item. So I guess I'll just toss a let's see. No, that's just an infection. Let's do a medicated bandage. So do we go after them? Do we not? I have no idea. I'm gonna give myself some carrying capacity. Let's go with let's just go with a base 100 pounds. I don't want to have to come and go between Sanctuary and not over and over and over again. That stuff gets really old really fast. Okay. Unfortunately, well, I guess I'm going to hit the light just because it's not doing me any good here. In fact, kind of hurt a bit. Okay. So we got 4 of these guys. 3 or 4. They got any explosives that don't suck? I thought I equipped the baseball grenade. The hell? Well, let's go back, cause that that didn't work. Oh, wrong one. Should probably save after this. Yeah, 4 guys at once is pretty rough. Oh. We got some real sniper rifles. 20 shots left on that. I'm really surprised I've not been picking up... Yeah, just all of these guys have had melee weapons or sniper rifles. Weird. Okay, let's see if I can pop it up into the sky. Nope. I might be able to get it though. If I can just get a little bit higher, maybe. That'd do the trick. Okay, let's go a little bit more.
Who's there?
No. I think I might have to shoot it like straight up. Actually, the other thing is we could just VATS the grenade in there. I kind of forget about that part. See, this set of mods sure is stable. Oh no, it's freezing because I'm quick loading, which is not quick, but still. Okay, so what do we want to do? Let's see if I can unequip my combat knife. How do I equip an explosive, like a regular weapon? Huh. Okay.
Who's there? You're dead.
Huh. Okay. There's more gunners over there. So we're gonna stab her. Twice. Okay. What the? That's not what I meant to do. Okay. I think I just kill animation myself off the edge. Yeah, I don't think you can throw grenades with VATS anymore. Oh, okay. Well, that's unfortunate. Oh, there's a perk that adds a green trail to all throwables. I don't think I've ever gotten that perk. Huh. Okay. Take a look at the perk chart. Where is demolitions anyway? It's robotics expert, so that means it's up higher, or in a. I thought demolition. Oh, demolitions is right here. Doesn't say it.
What? Shit.
Huh. I'm totally invisible. Sometimes simplest is the best. And I'm dead. Well, that's frustrating. Yeah, it might have been altered by Horizon. The more I play this challenge, the more I wish I could actually just remove Horizon. I don't dislike it. In fact, there's a lot of things that it adds that I really, really enjoy. There's just a lot of really, really fiddly bits that completely destroy things. Because...
Let's rock.
Did that even do? No. Huh. I can always run away. No, sir. I don't think you understand how any of this stuff works. I keep trying this, and I've got the tools necessary to do this. Gunners are jerks, but they're not impossible. I do think I'm going to need to bring a different gun, though. Just maybe not today. Let's go, like, what's straight up? That's straight up. Let's do slightly less than straight up.
Who's there?
Are you kidding me? Yes, I am aware it's the second skill of Demolition's Expert. I'm just not sure if it's actually there with this mod setup. Has a timer. How long does it take to blow up in my hand?
Hey.
Let's rock!
Huh. Well, okay, this worked. Fucking James bonded it. All right. We got it. That was weird. Turns out the nail gun is absurd. Surprising nobody. All right, fine. Whatever. We got it done. We got her done. We're good to go. Let's keep going. Honestly, I think I'm gonna just warp back to Covenant. Is there any goodies around here? Is this just another gunner checkpoint of a sort? I think it is. Well, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to retire this gun, but maybe we can pop out something new and interesting again. Yeah, seriously, they did not a single bit of loot apart from what they had on them. Oh, I guess there was the explosive box, but I don't think it had explosives in it. Alright, well, that was kind of fun. But yeah, let's go back to Sanctuary and mess with some things. How long does it take to suicide? I can't. Fuck it, just nail gun. Hey, it worked. Oh, and it might have a built-in silencer. That's weird and horrifying. Yeah, it would be nice if there's like a way of cooking a grenade in this. You might actually be able to. I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, I'm a moron. I could have afforded Blitz there. Well, it's fine. Okay, so what else can we do? Oh! The Rebel Jacket can be modified. Muffled. Let's see. Yeah, I guess it's muffled that we're looking for. Ooh, that is expensive though. What we're looking for though first. Eyewear mod. We need science. Oh, science. No, it's not that useful. I want to see if I could get like any of the night vision stuff. Oh, that's fine. Okay, at least we got a decent amount of money. Okay, let's see. So it doesn't look like she's there. I guess let's just drop off what we got. Unless, let's... Yeah, oh. So some of it is visible, most of it's not. That's interesting. I'm going to throw on the combat light armor. Oh, except for the metal arms. Well, combat armor chest piece, absolutely. Oh, there's no difference between combat armor and combat armor here. Well, that sucks, but it's fine. It's weird that only some of it shows up through my outfit. Well, I'll just accept that I look kind of dumb. And move on. It's like a little bit of it coming through my pouch, too. See, what helmet is that? It's an NCR helmet, from one of my many, many mods. Okay, so we can go up to Palmer, but let's do stealth. Shadowed. Miscellaneous. Oh. Damn. Well, considering I can't get whatever the sneaking related one is, let's go deep pocketed. That'll help. Okay, combat right leg. Shadowed. Yeah, we're running out of adhesive here, but shouldn't need to get anything new after this. Muffled. I'd like to get deep pocketed, but the more I can stealth with what I've currently got, the better. Oh, wait, what? It must have unequipped the leg. Okay, so we don't want the right leg. No, combat armor, left leg. Okay, there we go. I was wondering why it wasn't showing up properly. And that's why. Okay, so we want the combat armor left leg, shadowed, and muffled. Yeah, deep pockets would be nice. But I can't do that. And this just gets me steel. Okay, so I guess, do we... I was kind of hoping, oh, hey, the lights work. Sort of. Sort of not. What time is it? 6 a.m. Okay, let's sleep. Maybe, Trash Can Carla will show up. This lady bothers me because she looks like Trash Can Carla. Get out of the way, I want to go to bed. There we go. Okay. Yeah, Trash Can Carla might show up, but also maybe some of my vendors will actually, well, vend. I don't know why there was that, like, weird slowdown there. Let's see if, Oh, no. Oh, okay.
I should have done more. I hope those rigs
Okay. It bugged out for me.
pay for what they've done.
Anybody know the console? Oh, there we go. Whew. Yeah, this is the bug that killed me earlier. We were in the middle of the kill command, and then the guy just died. We get a lot of goodies from him. And a lot of goodies from him. Alright. Oh, that'll do. Thank you for your contribution. Unfortunately, can't can human corpses yet. Still gotta figure that out. But yes, I straight up slit that man's throat. I am fish sticking hard. Yes. He's good. Boop. Okay. Noticing the frame rate's gotten kind of choppy. It's probably because it's daytime and it's rendering too much. Dog meat, you really don't want to be around while I'm doing this.
Some days are harder than others. But even the hard days get easier.
There we go. I appreciate the fact that the addict is specifically... Ugh. That is kind of blinding. I really don't like the chameleon visual effect. But yeah, the addict is actually like a thin dude. Well, anyway, what else do we want to do? We dropped that off. Oh, is that Carla? No, that's not Carla. That's faux Carla. Again. You know what? I'm gonna go transfer this. Am I using a workshop storage unit? Yeah. Okay, let's get her the laundered pink dress.
Out here, you gotta take things one day at a time.
I just don't want her wearing the Trash Can Carla outfit. Because every time I see her, I'm like, oh, hey, Carla's here. Then, no. I'm going to take your pilot goggles, too. Alright. It's Aunt May, I guess. Okay, are the people that work these shops here? No, I don't... I get the feeling, she's the only one that will ever be here. Oh, hi.
I'm so hungry all the time.
Hey,
I'm sure I have something you need.
let's see what you have.
Here's what I've got.
Okay, she sells junk. Oh. You are a saint of sorts. Let's see what she has. So, beer bottle, yeah. Rusted filter, no. Ammo rounds, sure, I'll take them. Weight, nope. Let's see, anything with adhesive in it. Screws, copper, glass, circuitry. Don't know about rubber. Let's see, ceramic, nah. Well, I'll just take most of her money. Yeah. Junk galore. I'm just glad that we actually have stores that do something. That we should probably move this tree so it's not directly through the shop. In retrospect, I can't. Stupid tree. I could just disable the singular tree. Let's try it. There we go. It is out of the universe. Oh, and there's some junk up here. Okay. Yeah, there might be some more too. But yeah, this means that I can actually put down a bunch of these commercial things, because I don't know about industrial, but commercial gives us the chance of, you know, getting goodies that I can actually use. So let's do commercial plot, upraised. I'm just gonna line a... well, I'm gonna try and get a bunch of these. I'm just gonna move that over there. Might be confusing this process. Unfortunately, this is quite possibly one of the most finicky systems I have ever seen. Fortunately, also, we don't have enough room there for any more. I guess we could tear up some more stuff to get it down, but I could just wait. Or make like another trade row somewhere slightly different. What the? No, don't do that. Why would you do that? That doesn't even make sense. Huh. I'm not... Quote of the day, it just works. I'm not really sure that's sound design, but... Alright. If you say so... Whew. Okay. Want to disable the floating picket fence? Where? If I see it, I'll disable it. But yeah, there's just a random atomic bomb in the mix there, confusingly. Okay, well, one way or another... Oh, no. Defense is not in the negatives. Why did it... I don't know why it said it was in the negatives there. Let's see. I know there's also, like, a dead dude somewhere around here, but I have no idea where their corpse is. I assume that'll be something that we find later. Oh, good. The Brahmin actually moved. You know, I really wish on the left, those meters, I really wish they were actually, numbers. Makes so much more sense. I guess we could get, like, another trade row, or maybe houses out here. I'll think on that. Let's go check out Abernathy and Red Rocket and make sure that they're good, too. Because I want multiple of these. I want multiple of these settlements up. If we're going to be doing Horizon, I'd really like to actually have multiple locations, you know, functional. Can anybody go upstairs here? That's another question. Did you get free? No, you're the other lady. Okay. That was risky. Okay. Well, at least the plants are growing. I guess it really doesn't matter if they can get upstairs or not, sorta.
I need to assign someone to this.
As long as they're actually doing their jobs, it doesn't really matter if they can never figure out how to make it. Now, are these harvestable silt beans? Because if I could actually harvest these silt beans, that'd be amazing. Awesome. I didn't know you could do that. Let's see, can I console disable the dirt mound with that? Oh yeah, they can get upstairs. That, okay, good. Yeah, that was a, that was just like a mild confusion early on. Let's see, wall the first floor so we can have a farm down there. No, this is a spot for workbenches. What I can do, though, is close it off. I like keeping it closed, though. First floor, Red Rocket's more for my uses.
Farming is as honest where it gets.
But yeah, I also just kind of like the massive dirt mound because it looks completely goofy. Wonder what Diamond City looks like with this mod on. I'd be willing to make a run there. I'm just a little bit worried that it's going to result in my death. Son of a bitch. I don't have any new guns yet. A little bit further. All right. They're still shooting at me. I mean, I could use some of my guns. I mean, honestly, at this point, they're within range, so me being particular here is probably worthless. Probably should have actually been more aggressive about killing them to get the EXP. Seeing as we're finally starting to get some. Whatever. It was just kind of fun to watch for once. Okay, were there only 3? I think there were only 3. Yeah, let's go back. Let's go grab a new gun. The other thing I want to check, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is, we need to get our hands on, more purified water. I want to see if the, water purifiers are actually doing, like, useful things. What if you actually had to get turret ammo? Then I would never put down turrets, period. Let's see. Always carry around a semi-automatic plasma. Unfortunately, ammo is super scarce with this mod, which makes it a little bit harder. But yeah, I absolutely hate automatics in this game. There's no... Because of how freaking sparse the ammunition system is in this game, you can have... Oh, no, that's the water purifiers. I thought there was a corpse there. Like, you grab a machine gun, you go gun some people down, then you're out of ammo permanently. Semi-automatics tend to do, like, a decent amount of damage in their own right, and they don't bankrupt you. Yeah, let's drop off a lot of this stuff. Let's see, yeah, we'll drop off the double barrel. Let's... Wait. Oh, DPS is 253, but we only have 15 bullets left. Okay. I'll have to look into... like a better sniper rifle at some point. Unfortunately, don't have the ammo for it. Eventually, I should be able to make this stuff, or just have enough that I can just say, screw it, I'm fine. Okay. But yeah, let's drop these things off, and it's under this. We want the Widow shotgun. Let's see if I can mod the Widow shotgun.
What gave you the idea we're friends?
Let's see. Oh. We can. Better crit shot, heavier weight, improved damage.
Take
Hardened.
care of yourself, dear.
Buckshot, birdshot, fletchet. Ooh, fletchet seems super good. High explosive ammo. Yeah, some of these are great. But yeah, let's just go with this for the time being. Let's see, I could sell dirty water. No. I don't sell dirty water. I use it for cooking. Oh, I just realized I got a bunch of spare scarves. Alright, Widow shotgun. Yeah, do I have any other spare, quote-unquote, clothing? Nope, don't. And no Carla. Okay, well, one way or another, better here. That's good. It looks so short, though, which is so weird. But yeah, no, Diamond City is absolutely a worthwhile goal for me. Oh, water, shit. I was going to check how much water I've stockpiled. Because I got a ton of dirty water stockpiled. Could I sell bone? I could sell bone. Honestly, I'm not too worried about money, considering how much combat armor I've got stowed away. But yeah, let's see if we've actually been producing purified water, if it's just been lying to me this whole time. Looks like lies. That sucks. But let's put away the most of this junk. There we go. Yeah, I'll have to figure out, I mean, I guess we could just drink dirty water. Getting rid of my rads is not actually that expensive. I'll get the cleansing tea now that I'm thinking about it. Maybe I can do stuff with that. Nuka coffee. No. Power tea. That's still purified water, though. Really anything under soup. Oh, but that's purified water, too. There we go. Gazpacho soup. I'll have to look at my recipes. I should be able to drink some soup. Do I have 10 units of purifiers? Nope. Can't afford them. They're expensive. Alright, let's... I guess I'll drink my last purified water. Actually, it looks like it's stored away. Okay, fine. Gazpacho! Properly hydrated. Works. I'll have to figure out how to farm yet more potatoes. I'm not... Oh, do I have the... I should have the settlement supply uncapped thing.
Take care of your gun. We'll take care of you.
You need 10 purifiers to produce purified water. That's such a crap design. I'd rather... I'll go see if I can find the... Oh, hey.
Yeah.
If she's here, let's go back then. Let's go preempt her and grab a bunch of, combat armor, I guess. Something that I can just sell, like, a whole load of.
Yeah?
Because, yeah, if she's coming down this direction, then I'm I might as well make a little bit of money, and maybe she might sell some things, but I think I'm gonna also start buying some extra. I might also start buying some purified water as we go along, because I know I can get more. Okay, so let's just get every stack of combat armor that we got, because we definitely don't need any of that. Any of the rest of this? I mean, all of the rest of this. Okay. So she should be coming up the road. Somebody's skulking in the shadows there. Probably another Minuteman. Garvey. There she is. Wonder what happened to her, Brahmin.
Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Sure. Let's take a look.
Yeah, keep your shirt on.
Okay. So, all of the combat armor. Okay. We might want to rethink on that for a second. Oh, hey! Hello, scavenged NCR long coat. Very expensive. Totally worth. I need more money. Cancel trade in progress. She's got a good item.
You know what I call a good day?
Okay. So, what else we got? We gotta have some things. We got all those merc. Yeah, the gunner merc jackets and stuff like that. Those sell for a lot anyway. So we might as well grab those, the leather arms. If I'm going to be making money off of her, we might as well make a lot. And get what goodies we can have. Okay, that's got to be enough at this point. Okay, that's still not her. But yeah, if she's got the NCR long coat, we can keep building ourselves to be... Oh, that was interesting. If you zoom in and out, you can actually see a little bit of the goggles there. That's funny.
Carla.
You again. Here to trade?
Seriously,
Let's see
her
what you
voice
got. Yeah,
haunts
yeah.
my dreams. Okay. So we want to do... Give me that long coat. If I throw... The mercenary gunner jacket. Okay, there we go. So otherwise, it's the NCR gas mask, which we already have. Okay, pipe pistol. So what does she have? Shipment of fuel, not that useful. Bobby pin. I guess I'll take the combat armor back. And let's see what she's got. Bottles. We need the bottles. Let's see. Copper. More copper. Every bit of copper we can get because we need it for not clothing, lights. Silver, gold. At this point I can afford to be a little bit excessive because I've got so many good things. Let's see. Definitely have the light bulbs, magnifying glass. You don't see those show up very often, honestly. If she had a shipment of antiseptic, I'd be super down. No dice, though. I mean, honestly, we find a fair amount of those. Okay, so if I sell combat armor, 300 caps, there we go. Okay, so let's do apparel. Scavenged. NCR long coat. Let's go back. Somewhere where we can see ourselves. Honestly, I almost liked my previous jacket better. What do you guys think? Yeah, I actually kind of like the Rebel jacket better. Doesn't look great with the It doesn't look great with the chest piece. Oh, my gloves have also been replaced. So, previous jacket. Which one? The NCR one or the current one? Also, where'd my gloves go? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of people saying NCR. Okay. I don't know, I'm torn. But we'll go with the NCR for the time being. If I can find it. There it is. Okay, and let's go drop the rest of this stuff off.
I hate to complain, but
Yeah, the clipping is why you don't use the multi-armor mods. The thing is, I need the multiple armor set thing, because if I don't have it, I kind of die. This is a very, very anti-Wanderbot run. And I kind of need the extra survivability, like, real bad.
I'll hand it to you.
But yeah, we'll go NCR for the moment. Honestly, I know there's another NCR set further down, like down south. I think it's in the game. I don't think I have the mod. Shiny as fuck. Everything is shiny as fuck with my EMP. I have no idea why. I think everything is just covered in Crisco. Question mark? But yeah, let's head down to Drumlin Diner. Maybe try and make our way to... I don't know. Oh. There's a Brahmin here. Do I have enough, Please tell me I have enough to make a Brahmin feed trough. Oh. And we need some bedding. Okay, I didn't realize we got another person here. Yeah, we need ceramic. Oh, I guess we don't need another bed. That's not the problem here. Or is it? Yeah, okay. I was hoping these wouldn't actually cost materials, so I need packing material, wood, and ceramic. So let's go back... Honestly, let's go back and grab all of our junk. We might as well bring it with us, especially if I do decide to set up in another one of the settlements. I was thinking, well, I mean, if I'm going into Boston, we might as well check out Hangman's Alley. See if we can set something up there. Unfortunately, it won't be like a very substantive settlement, even if I tried. As the Crisco apocalypse, that is disgusting. Okay, so let's just do everything below the shipment. Oh. Okay. Anything that's labeled just junk is a no good. Everything past that is fine. Might as well grab the used Wonder Glue too while we're here. Okay, cool. I'm glad that it doesn't actually ask me how much. That is really nice. This is taking a while. Yeah, I was looking into the multiplayer mod for... Fallout New Vegas. I'm not entirely sure how it's supposed to work. There's a couple. But I'm really looking forward to giving that a go at some point. Unfortunately, I think I'm probably gonna do maybe Dying Light with Bird first. I don't know. There's too many games to play, and it's hard to do, like, anything consistently. Especially now that we're doing Dungeons and Dragons and Bird has a job and so on and so forth. I don't know. I'd love to go through New Vegas with a co-op partner, though. That would be so nice. Let's see, you have to remove the water to produce it. Not with the mod that I've got set up. I'm just not producing enough water that it's even noticeable. I think it takes like 20 days? Before I get it, so it's kind of like, it's not even worth considering. Okay, so let's figure out where I can get another one of these. Fortunately, I think we're gonna just have to... Wait, isn't this... This is a residential plot. What? So the new guy just doesn't feel like making his plot. I see how it is. And I have lost him completely. Oh, there he is. Skulking in the way in the back. I actually have no idea.
Okay.
Well, that should solve the problem. Food, food, food. Well, alright. What was I gonna do? I was gonna make... Oh, right, I was gonna make a Brahmin feed trough. Seeing as we have a Brahmin here, too, apparently. I was kind of not expecting one of those to show up, but hey. If you got a Brahmin, you might as well feed it. This might make the Brahmin freak out, but I think that's okay.
Need something?
What do you need?
Okay. Well, anyway, Drumlin Diner. Right. And we'll check the mole rat den as we go by, because I'm hoping it respawns so we can make some more mushroom soup. But it might take a while. Might take forever. Might take a stupidly intermittent amount of time. Oh, that's okay. I know Clow had sent me a faster respawn time. I was a little bit sketchy on whether I wanted to have it be like a 1-day respawn timer though. Be crazy useful though. Keeps forgetting you can drink from the pumps. Thought the pumps are clean water. The pumps are not clean water in this mod. I'm not dumb. I do everything for a very specific reason. I kind of wish you could actually, oh, do we have a Bradstorm coming in? Shit. I was gonna be like, ooh, pretty fireflies, and I'm like, wait a second. That's a bad move. Oh, every time I run in there, it resets the timer? Ah, bollocks. Okay. That shit is Red Rocket. One of my mods makes it so it doesn't show up. Oh, wrong direction. I forgot. Regrowth makes it impossible to get through there. Yep, there it is. Let's just do 1 hour. Should be enough. And there it goes. Yeah, I really like Bradstorms. Honestly, I'm actually really looking forward to having a regular perk deck so we can actually be out and about in a Radstorm. Again, like, oh god. What was the King of the Wasteland and Zombie Survival, I think both had it, where I could be out and about in a Radstorm and it generally wouldn't be a problem. But yeah, the Radstorms appear with the horror base. They also appear very specifically with those like really pretty glowing fireflies. They kind of like rise out of the ground and stuff like that. Oh, that looks so nice. And unfortunately is you know, super risky, problematic, and I don't want to deal with it. Let's see. I wonder if I could actually... I think maybe after this challenge, I might actually switch my permanite mod around. I might actually switch it around to... so it's almost permanently day. No, actually, no, I don't want to do that. I really like how it looks at night in this game. It's part of the reason why I enjoy this, though honestly, I think I prefer it more with True Storms. The Pilgrim, like, soundtrack and a couple other things are amazing, but the Pilgrim soundtrack is amazing, but the weather, True Storms, just kind of puts everything else to shame. I want to get the nuclear weather mod running too, because I think both of those are supposed to be compatible, and they do some really fun, nice things. Okay, we get a rad stag doe if I can get to it. I'm getting better at shanking things in one go. No do I. Okay. Now is that? Oh, this is the Drumlin Diner. Super easy to get turned around here. Oh, I'm approaching from this angle. I was super confused. What the? Oh, they killed the mutant hound.
Excuse me.
If you're here to trade, let's trade.
Yeah, do the hurting sun thing with permaday. The problem is, I don't even know how I'd do the hurting sun thing. I don't know if that's a mod. It would be an incredible mod if I could get it. Because how cool would it be to have like a challenge where you can only be out at night and the sun straight up kills you? Maybe I could actually do it by making it Radstorm permanently during the daytime. I bet that's possible. I'd have to look into it, but I bet it works. The vampire mod. I looked into the vampire mod, though, and the vampire mod is dumb as hell. Like, he gives you spells and shit, and, like, the textures are all dumb. I don't know. I'm a bit of a snob when it comes to mods. If they look grubby and dumb, then I'm generally not that interested. But yeah, effectively, what's the ozone layer? Yeah, exactly. But yeah, a vampire challenge would be kind of cool, except for, well, I guess we could do it in conjunction with like cannibal and whatever. I might look into it. It could be really fun. I guess I'm mostly just worried that it would be a, it would be really contrived. No. Looks like we got forged up ahead. How many we got? 2, maybe. Maybe 3? 3.
Only a fucking coward hides.
They're moving.
Just die.
Where's the last one? No idea. I think we pissed off the raiders too, but that's okay. I'm gonna shank the crap out of this forged. And let's see what else we got here. Raider scum, raider scum, raider scum. That's a lot of raider scum. And there's dogs, and what the hell's up with the rest of you? Oh. There we go. I want to drag the rest of them closer to me. Keep using VATS. Okay. I really need to do that perk thing. We need some extra bonus perks here, just so we can have some more fun. Mainly I need Blitz, but I guess we're about to level up. Wow, his head just popped off. Well. Let's see. Damaging Sun mod breaks Fallout 4 because of the settlement system. Yeah. No. Yeah, that would be a good point. It would be kind of rough. From the perspective of there's no way that you could make it so that you were in the sun. Well, I'll do my research. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do for it. It seems entirely possible that it just simply won't work. But if I can figure it out, I'll give it a go. Oh. We're outside of Lexington. There's a synth strider there. Alright. Yeah, sure. Bizarre that they're non-hostile, unless we're doing that like weird thing where we're not where we're secretly a synth again. I just want to do a playthrough where it's just super overt that you're a synth and you get like robot bits. Zombie, raider scum.
Hostile sensor reading detected.
Do you mean me, or do you mean that dude? Well, they're not pissed at me. And there's the super duper mart.
Curious. Please reveal yourself.
Okay.
Any ghouls here? Nope. Ghouls seem to be leaving me alone. For whatever reason. Super duper mart might be kind of funkalicious. Okay, so how do we get in this giant here? No, that's a window. I think we're on the back side. Alright, I'm gonna VATS. Oh, jeez. That's wit. Yeah, alright. Looks like we're in another one of those weird positions where synths don't hate me. I'm okay with that. I'm also noticing that my frame rate is turning into Buttsville. Okay, here we go. I think that's a railroad sign. Maybe? I'm not entirely sure. What's the mod that allowed me to spawn anywhere? Just look up alternate start mods, man. Balls. Look at how many ghouls we got. Well, luckily they're stupid. Unfortunately, I think the Romero mod not only broke the loot that they give me, but it also broke their AI really hard. I'll have to see if I can get Endless Warfare back. Because I like the idea of making them slow. But like, slow and durable. But slow and non-functional just becomes kind of boring. I'll need to fix this. The one nice thing about Fallout is most people are usually pretty understanding when mods break. And at least I'm not getting EXP for this. I'd feel really guilty if I was getting EXP. Instead, they're just kind of mobile loot depositories. Christ. Tracker boss. Actually, I think I took a hit there. Oh, no, it was you. Just me, or are these guys like extra weak? Also, like, holy shit, they all spawn at once. Super confusing. Well, life is weird. The alternate version of Life is Strange. Potentially the less shitty version. Yeah, it's like they're not even aware of my presence. Oh, it's okay. So there's a magazine around here somewhere that we gotta find. I'm gonna grab what scrap I can. Anyway. Where is it? I have no idea. But yeah, some of these were legendary. Yep. I mean, I guess I'll loot them all, because they just have scrap generally. Also, some of these guys are maniacs and whatnot. Wow. We got quite the loot delivery there. Okay. North wall, main area. Okay. I will take a look at it. But first, let's see what all of these zombie corpses have to offer. Rusty chem box, had some goodies. Zombie. Combat knife! Nocturnal combat. Ooh. Okay, I think I might have just gotten a upgrade, though I'm not entirely sure if it counts for what I do. Oh, we'll find out, I guess.
What the?
Oh.
We got trouble.
Wait. She had Grognek's axe. Oh, Maniac's axe. But, I mean, let's be honest here. It's straight up Grognek's axe. It just without any of the effects. Well, that's helpful. Let's see. Oh, hey, fusion core. Mine? Let's see. Yeah, there's also the Deathclaw run. Unfortunately, I have no idea how to, like, end any of these runs. Like, all of my challenges all effectively go forever. I don't know. What do you guys think? You guys want to come up with, like, some kind of definitive end for the Pilgrim challenge? Because I don't really have one. It's mostly me just being like, what's the hardest concoction of everything that I can put together?
Nice.
Because, yeah, I actually really want to do the Deathclaw thing. But, like, King of the Wasteland had, like, a very definitive end to it. Zombie Survival ended kind of when I wanted to. Which was actually kind of convenient and fun, because that was probably my favorite finale out of all of them. Frost had the worst ending out of any of them, because I realized it wasn't done yet, and it was super frustrating there. Ends when you die. Oh, exactly 5 million times. So that's a little bit beyond. What if I complete the main story? Man, screw the main story. Main story of Fallout's terrible. I'ma just shank My way to freedom. Ooh, gun. Josh. I did not earn any of these things. And yet, I don't care. Max settlers in every settlement. Ends when you manage to kill a Deathclaw while naked in the Rad Sea. That could work, actually. Deathclaw in the Rad Sea. Okay, cool. I think I can make that work. Might be a little while, but I think I can make that work. Kind of depends on how much radiation the Rad Sea has. And we'd effectively have to sprint in. I might have to turn off Horizon for that to work. But yeah, it ends when you have 15 settlers in every settlement. You realize, like, King of the Wasteland took like 60 episodes just to unlock everyone. Much less putting settlers in that. Ugh. I'm gonna veto that right out the bat, because there's no way I could conceivably do that. Oh shit, that's just a ton of melons. Oh, gun by Josh's corpse? Oh yeah, laser musket, short. Not exactly the most useful, but still. End it by killing everyone in Diamond City. You know, I have done that. Pilgrim of Death. I mean, it could work. Actually, I mean, that could be kind of fun. I wonder if there's a mod that makes it so...
Sweet.
Is there a mod that makes it so every NPC is non-essential? Because it would actually be kind of cool to do a version where you kill I truly like lose it and I go like murder nuts on I go to murder nuts on every single person in like any of the cities, for example. So I kill Covenant, I kill Bunker Hill, I kill every like location where you'd have like large groups of people. Either that or actually we just go up to Far Harbor and dick around there for a little while. Okay, let's go back to dropping Raider armor. Leather armor. I don't know, I'll think about it. The biggest problem is just ending these challenges is impossible because it's so open-ended. Technically, I could end it now. But I'm not going to. So where's this magazine? It's over here. Oh, there it is.
There we go.
Man, this is just such a shame. You know, I just realized. It's like appropriate or something.
Yes.
But yeah, it might just be kind of fun if we fled up to Far Harbor. Maybe not immediately, but like soon-ish. Because honestly, like, I've been to the Wasteland enough, and I've done the whole settlement thing in the Wasteland plenty. I just mostly wanted to hang out and figure everything out with the current setup. And now that we've discovered that, Horizon, while fun, mostly is just kind of bad. Let's see, but yeah. We could actually just go bananas and just, We really could just go bananas and murder everybody. Because at this point, like, I'm not going to say that I've already, like, dominated the game beyond, like, me being able to die, but I've gotten a lot easier. I guess the next thing we can do is, let's turn the spawns back up. Okay. So we want to head south, probably. Gonna have to find a gap. Because I want to go into Boston. The only problem is I get the feeling it's gonna lag real hard. And yeah, I know I've kind of thrown the balance of Horizon off pretty hard by adding other mods, but my main issue is just Horizon added too many fiddly bits. What's with this place? Oh, is this the bus terminal? It's the bus terminal. I've been here before, sort of. But yeah, if you notice, the frame rate's already getting a little choppy for everything here. Well, this is okay. Let's see. So what are we looking at? Fire support. Oh, okay. So is that a whole bunch of synths up against a whole bunch of bugs? I love the fact that the synths are completely fine with my existence in these challenges. I don't even know what flags them as friendly. Blech.
You must be destroyed.
Yeah, honestly, after Frost, Horizon has felt. Oh, God damn it! I forgot. We got landmines aplenty. All right, sprint again. No dog meat. Don't. You moron. You haven't fought the Institute. Wait, so synths don't attack you? I have no idea. Anyway, I'm going to go back a little bit. I think by default they're friendly. I had no idea. Start in Far Harbor, Nuka World, and try and survive. Okay. I'm going to go back and pause. Because the problem is Dogmeat stands in my way if I try and sprint past the car, so I have to turn right back around. There we go. You deserve this. But yeah, I'm just gonna run past the ghouls. This isn't even worth it. I'm getting shot so hard. They got their own dog. There we go. That hurt. Anybody else? Yep. You. There we go. Sort of. Yeah, still took quite a lot of damage from that. Owie. Oh, let's just grab all their goodies. And then I'm probably going to have to go find a safe spot to hide out for a little while. Yeah, frame rate gets really choppy when we're... Frame rate gets hella choppy the closer we get to Boston. I'm going to have to turn down the graphics settings substantially here. Okay, let's see what I can drop. Or I could just give myself another 100 carry capacity. Both are entirely viable and probably worth doing. Man, I am hungry. It sucks. I've been trying to, like, watch my weight, but I've just been starving all week, and I don't know why. I've been pretty good about hydration, too, so, like, freaking, I don't know. Let's see. Get rid of the long coat. And the drifter outfits. Yeah, there we go. Those were heavy. Oh, those are still the synth troopers there. Okay, so that's gonna be Paladin Dance, but I think he'll be there forever, right? See, I should be able to make filters now. Maybe? Balls. Okay. There we go. I'm so fucked. I'm not. How did I survive that? Okay.
Your destruction is inevitable.
I think they're fighting each other now. That's good. Let's see. Might as well stack some more things. We've got Radstag loin. Really? That was not enough? Well, that sucks. Yeah, honestly, I think I'm gonna... I think I'm going to, I might actually turn off Horizon, just in general. It just doesn't seem worth it. Like, it just doesn't seem worth using. The food hunger system becomes, well, has become kind of boring. Okay, Merc Combat Jack. Yeah, that's worth it. Oh, there's super mutants now. Goody. What else we got? Damaged pipe gun? Yeah, I'll take it. Okay. Let's see. Oh. He has mole rat meat. I guess I'll get both. That's where he is. Hello! I'm here to stab the crap out of your oversized kidneys. Apparently that's not enough to kill him. Surprise to me. Okay, damaged round. Yeah, wow, it's so laggy around here. Might as well grab all of the synth junk. Oh, Institute pistol. Sure, why not? Let's see what else we got. Fusion cell. I guess I'll just keep grabbing the Institute pistols. Those are nice bits of loot, sort of. I don't know. Pipe revolver of the junkie. Sure. Ah, this guy was covered in goodies. Circuitry, burnt overdrive unit. Double barrel shotgun short. Calibrated tactic, what? Alright. Might have to put the widow away. I think I just found something better. But yeah, I drank a thing of purified water, which might not be enough to slake the thirst, but like, freaking I ate like 4 radstag steaks. And that was apparently not good enough eating and food and whatever. Yeah, I think I'll get rid of Horizon. I'll see if I even can. Yeah, I'll see if I can get a mod that replaces Horizon's effects. Okay, I want to try something else. We got a new double-barrel shotgun. There we go. Holy crap. That's faster. Let's just stab the crap out of him. How many of these guys are there? No idea. Seems like stabbing them's faster, though. Oh, we might as well grab all of these things. Okay. But yeah, I don't know. Like, I like the idea of having to go out and find food and, like, harvest food and stuff like that. It's just, like... I would prefer to deal with scarcity than... not limitations, but, like... In no world would eating 4 radstag steaks not fill you up. Balls. Fucker. Okay. Yeah, I'll have to look into the combat rebalance mod. Honestly, I want a mod that actually makes ammo, like, hella scarce. So that everybody has to, so everybody is limited on it. Because that'd be real cool. Oh, I gotta be level 13 for well, never mind on that then. Do we do quick hands? No, I'm gonna go sneaking. Oh, if it's just her. Nope, she's got a friend. Whatever. Oh, there she goes. Stab her in the face. Problem solved.
Ain't scared yet.
Let's see. Okay, Psycho. Everything else is good. We're gonna need a heal. Laser rifle of enraging. Mutagenic serum. I'd love to see a Fallout game actually kind of address like mutations more, like kind of voluntary mutations in favor of like buffing you up. Like kind of like Wasted, sorta. But yeah, I don't know. That was one of my favorite parts about Frost, where it was like super high stakes and everybody, like every combat situation was kind of like a kill or be killed situation. Horizon has just made it so... Horizon's made it so that enemies don't do much damage to me, or really I'm just like super tanky, but healing items are rare. Which I can kind of understand the logic behind that. But I'd like to see it... I mean, really, if I could just find a combat rebalance that's frost without all of the frost nonsense, I think I'd be pretty happy. Alright, let's save before we go after these guys. What are they shooting at? Yeah, I'm gonna let them do that. I think one of those guys has a minigun. And I want to head for Hangman's Alley, so we have a new fast travel point. Yeah, I know there's some Raider power armor there. I don't use power armor. I hear a lot of people killing a lot of people. Okay. Well, let's open this up. I say frost nonsense. Could I elaborate on that? So, I want a game that gives me everything from Frost.
That's it.
Mechanically. You know, the bandages, the rebalancing, the damage, the everything.
Shoot him! Shoot them all!
But I don't want the modified quests, the removed characters, the sanity. I liked the sanity change. Holy shit, I just took a lot of damage there. Let's see if I've got a grenade that I can chuck. Because they're all piled up. Oh, yeah. That might have been most of them. I'm gonna save. And we're dead, damn it. Yeah, one of those guys had a gun that does so much damage, though. So basically, I want Metro. Kind of? Like, that's the thing, though. Like, Frost did Metro. Like, kind of 1 for 1. And I think I'm forever going to be chasing that. That's okay. Alright, I guess we might as well, seeing as we're safe here, that lady won't be out for immediately. Let's pop a stim. Should probably actually, queue up a stim, just so I know. There we go. I feel bad for dog meat, but I'm just gonna wait here. There we go.
Tired yet?
There's one more guy. I guess I'll flick off the light.
Disappeared act, huh?
Motherfucker. Why are there gunners here? I don't even know where I am. I think I'm on the other side of a door. I don't know what's going on. I can't see anything because I don't want to get found. Okay, I think that's all of them. I think we had some extra friends show up. Okay. Found a mod that makes NPCs use their normal ammo from their bags. Okay. Yeah, I will have to take a look at that. Okay, I guess I'll unlock this, and then I'll lock it almost immediately. Because I don't want to go anymore. Okay, so let's do this. Lock the door. I mean, honestly, I'm totally fine with how things are. This actually does get the challenge really well. There's, like, a lot of really good things about how this is set up. I think there's just a couple of, like, fiddly bits that piss me off, like the fact that Molotovs, for whatever reason, just don't work. What?
Hi.
What? What? Alright, Brotherhood Scribe Initiate. I have no idea. You know, I'm gonna just dump off a bunch of this stuff in here. We've got so much stuff to loot that we might as well offload it all in here for the time being. And I'll come back later and grab it all and figure out where I want to put some of this stuff. Okay. On to looting. I guess let's loot everybody completely. Oh, I've got all my scrap. Ooh, I got all my scrap. Oh. Can I scrap everybody? Nope, can't scrap everybody. Well, that's butts. Okay, let's get rid of this dumb shack. I've never been a fan of this shack in the corner. But yeah, let's get rid of the whole thing. I'm gonna put an NPC grinder, a body grinder, in this corner here. Can I get rid? I can get rid of the whole wall. I don't wanna, but I can. Okay, so we wanna go. Yeah, this place is gonna get attacked a lot, and I'm gonna have a lot of corpses nearby. So we wanna do power. Can I just get a basic generator? Nope. Oh, we can always get wind. Even though there's potentially no wind and sometimes doesn't even make sense. I'm just gonna have it like that. Question nothing. Question nothing. Okay, so we want to do machinery, auto butcher. There we go. Not really a whole lot of room for this thing, is there? Guess I'll get rid of the fridge. Maybe I'll run it through here. Seems kind of reasonable. Might actually be able to make it smaller. Okay. Miscellaneous. Oh! Stores objects delivered by a conveyor belt into the workshop. I didn't actually realize that was a thing. That's cool. Let's see, do we have a... Ah, here we go. Really? I don't want to do a right turn. I want it to be like a short turn. Do you want to just do rollers? Sure. I guess here's the test. Oh, we gotta power it. Forgot about that. Okay, so that's working. Let's see if the rollers work. Let's find a body that we haven't scrapped. Let's see, they'll despawn. Ah, here we go. Please work. There we go. Ah, shit. Looks like most of the bodies have actually already despawned. Ah, that's... No. Here they are. Oh, it's because my gun's not out. That's why. I should probably cut bits off, but that'd be time consuming. Should probably also maybe make it backwards. Yeah, this guy's got some goodies on him. I already see that he's got the mask. Yeah, the rollers are pointless. There we go. Alright, let's get rid of the rollers. They don't work like I want them to. Okay. Actually, see if I can make this go a bit faster. I need like, oh wait. I was gonna say I need like a chainsaw or something. There we go. This is one of the grossest things I've done in a video game ever. Whoops, and we dropped it. But it does save me a fair amount of time. You put a disclaimer on this. Yeah, probably. I mean, it's not that I was exactly trying to hide what I'm doing. Crap. Where'd that leg go? There it is. Fortunately, the legs aren't highlighted Fuck. Come on. Stupid, bloody, invisible walls. Oh, interesting. The texture on the leg gets real weird when this happens. All right, and I find legs are a little bit easier to find. I'd have to go. Nope, don't have to go get another one. Unfortunately, the high grasses. Yeah. There's like bizarre invisible walls all over the place that make this like nearly impossible. But yeah, this is the easiest way that I can clean my my settlement up from like all the copious dead bodies that are everywhere. And also I get all the loot, but I don't have to like ferry it back and forth. I just have to ferry body parts, I guess. Eventually I'll figure out how to can all this human meat. And then things will get easier. I really just wish it weren't so jiggly. Okay. Well, last one? Gotta be pretty close to the last one. Let's try an arm for once. So I think I popped the head off. I'll definitely pop the arm off and it's hiding in the clover. That's inconvenient. Let's see. Yeah, for people wondering how I'm doing this specifically, it's manufacturing extended. Yeah, I just realized. Is that? Oh, that's Raider armor. Raider armors have really good like gloves. I hadn't really noticed that before, but the bracers look awesome. I was always kind of disappointed that there were only like so many sets of equipment in this game. I was always kind of hoping there would be like a whole slew of them. There was a triggerman I killed out here. Yeah, there was. There we go. Alas, poor York. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna drop this head like 3 times. Yeah, the problem is we keep hitting these like bizarre invisible walls. And I'm not really sure why they happen. And they're kind of hugely inconvenient. Especially because you can't see anything on the ground. I think I will have to try the winter mod again. Okay, I don't see anybody else around here. There's probably one or two corpses hiding in the midst. Oh yeah, there's another one. There you go. Yeah, I hear all these raiders talking outside. You know, I wonder if maybe I should start doing for these challenges is starting at a much higher level. Like, say, starting at level 10 and then throwing myself into Boston. Just from the get-go. And do, like, a Boston survival thing. That could be kind of fun. What are the symbols on the left? It's a settlement. It's settlement-related. So, that's the happiness, the food, the power. Okay. So let's grab all that ammunition. All the caps. Frag grenade! Let's see. Anything under junk that I can grab? Oh yeah, there's a bunch. Most of it's bones, admittedly. Ghoul meat. Yeah. Look at it later. Armor of the Exterminator. Armor of Punishing. Cunning. Yeah, a lot of stats if I feel like going for that. Mercenary set. Merc Combat Jacket. Doesn't look like we got any of the, like, really expensive things. Let's see. Let's check value. So that's the highest. I'll probably just grab it all and then leave the rest and come back later. Anything in here, or is it all just... Nah, it's just bones and whatnot. Okay, yeah, we're starting to get hungry. Let's run for, Hangman's Alley. I should be able to find it. There's a unique 10mm pistol. Oh. I'll check it out later. Okay, so there was a gunner with a minigun here earlier. If we're lucky, we can avoid most of it. Oh, not Hangman's Alley. Sorry. Good neighbor. Okay, Raider Scaver and zombies. Admittedly, I don't know where the person with the... rocket launcher is. Okay, cool. I can hit the turret from here. See, we haven't run out of bullets for this thing yet, but that doesn't surprise me too much. There we go. Oh, shit. Hi. I think the guy with the rocket launcher is back behind there. Oh, there they are. Nope, not. I'm gonna save before it happens, just in case. Okay, stabbing time. Okay, serpentine. Ultra laggy. There we go. Oh, it was a trap. It wasn't a, somebody with a rocket launcher, it was a trap. Well, mine now. Free EXP. Oh, hi. Alright, you got anything good on you? Really wish dog meat, like, just wasn't interactable, period. Kinda. Like, it'd be kinda nice if you didn't have to worry about it. It's like, nope. He's not in your way, you can pass straight through him. No other problems. Oh well. Well, I heard another rocket launcher, so I'm gonna heal up, I think. Medicated bandage? Medicated bandage. Okay. Yeah, we could go inside. I've raided this place many a time here. Whoever is firing rockets is definitely firing quite a bit of them. Raider has nothing useful. Apparently the ghouls killed a raider. Not really sure how that happened. Yeah, ghost dog. Ghost cop dog. Yeah, I'm just gonna go along the outside here. I don't think there are many spawn points, so I can kind of just stay away from things. Ugh, this is so choppy looking compared to when you're out and about. Oh, right. He's the one with the rocket launcher. I'm just gonna go past him. But yeah, all I want to do is make it to Good Neighbor. And then I'm gonna call it a day. Quest marker from Silver Shroud. Once we get the radio signal. Okay. Ugh. Okay, any of these? Oh, there's a triggerman there. Wow. Oh, those are all of those? Oh no, there's like one Rust Devil and a bunch of initiates. I'm not really sure where the XP came from. I'm just gonna keep my sneaky distance. I know it's around here somewhere. I just don't know where it is. I'm so glad we do have daylight for this part. Okay. It's like in a bit. And then we're at Boston Common. Ah, shit. Bye! 15 frames a second, run the fuck away!
I'll wear your guts around my neck out there somewhere. You can't hide forever.
Okay. It's like either right over there or right here on the left, and I can never quite find it. It's around here somewhere. Okay, and we got a legendary mutant dog. Okay, screw this. I'm outie. If I can be outie. I absolutely detest being around here. Okay. I walked past like a dozen dogs. Yeah, I figured as much. It's like, it's around here, right? Left past the orcs. Maybe up here on the right? Oh. Here it is. Bethesda. Why? I actually rather like this game. Despite itself. But like, holy shit, Bethesda really should have realized I wonder if this, like, extremely dense city is going to lag people's machines. Now let's just set them on Ultra and call it good enough. But yeah, let's get inside Good Neighbor. And then let's save, and then I'll go fix some mods and change some things and drop the settings down to medium, probably.
We have a situation.
Holy shit. I forgot the super mutants follow you.
Leaving so soon. Was just starting to admire you.
Damn, that's a lot of super mutants. Anyway, I've got a overhaul.
You scared?
Huh. Yeah, I've got an overhaul mod for a Good Neighbor. Makes it kind of more of an interesting, dynamic place. Absolutely makes it a much more interesting place.
Is ready to observe.
Let's see what you have.
Beginning requested task.
Hot damn.
Let's see what you have.
Beginning requested task. Damn. Error. Command.
Like to.
Error.
I'm very confused by that. That synth is always there. But yeah, not all of this. Some of this is definitely new.
Stop fighting. We'll make nice.
Which I definitely appreciate.
You need something to take the edge off.
Not entirely sure what this is, but that's okay. Anyway, we're here now. And I'm gonna go save and drop my settings and a bunch of other stuff. Supposedly there's another super mutant somewhere around here. Might actually be like stuck outside, probably.
Stay free.
Oh, that's fine.
Follow the freedom.
Let's see. Takes forever to quit. Let's see. Was there a Nightkin somewhere? Yeah. One of my mods adds Nightkin to the mix. Anyway, if it's not immediately obvious, I'm really tired. And I'm gonna be heading for bed. So thanks for watching, guys. Tomorrow's gonna be hopefully D&D, followed by JRPGs. So Fallout will return on Thursday, probably. But for now, I need my sleep. Good night, guys. See you tomorrow.